Hello once again, everyone, and welcome back to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Demonslaying Duo Pathfinder. I'm gonna turn it over to the one, the only, the Aizen for the recap.
Greetings and bienvenue. We have saved Kenabres, or the ruins of Kenabres. We have eradicated the demons here. We have saved the day. And we destroyed the ward stone that the demons were planning to use to basically turn every crusader in every city that had a ward stone in it into half-demon slaves for themselves. And in the process, we were bathed in the light and power of the Wardstone and have ascended to become mythic heroes. Basically, god-tier heroes, or we will be eventually. And now, we are preparing to set off eventually from Kenabres in order to take the fight to the demons and to end the Worldwound once and for all. And that is where we're at now.
Alright. So, you are the mythic heroes, you have saved Kenabres, and there's a slight ray of hope that appears to be spreading among everyone. You're really only in the city like this for a couple of days, trying to patch buildings, find people, clear out the last of cultists and some minor demons that hid. When you, the rumors start to buzz throughout the city that there's an army outside, and it's getting closer.
I just imagine Razor's out directing everyone and trying to help build stuff, and Aizen just comes walking out of the inn, now dressed in like white, gold, and red full plate metal armor, helmet, a really large shield on one arm, and his katana sheath still at his side.
Do I need to get you new art?
No, this still works for him. This is how he looks when he doesn't wear his armor. And he just crosses his arms and looks at Razor. As much as I hate to say it, and believe me, I do hate to say it, maybe you aren't completely wrong about wanting to help people.
Joke.
Looks away.
I knew you'd come around eventually.
Don't make a big deal about it, Brat.
No, it's a good thing. It's a really good thing. In fact, we should probably have a feast. Though maybe after we go kill this army outside.
Yeah, about that, my abilities have been on the fritz a little bit. I've been working on trying to get it under control ever since we got hit by that light. Well, as you can see, I have a little bit of a new look here. And, well, my abilities don't work the way they're supposed to, and it's kind of frustrating. However, as he walks over and just puts a hand on Razor and sparks his head, and you guys feel like an aura of power flow over you, like faint golden lines of light forming into armor around your bodies, I kind of am able to protect people. Don't make a big deal about it.
But that's a wonderful thing. You should really try to protect people and help them and stuff.
Yeah, well, looks like I lost almost all of my ability to kill things, and now I've got all these abilities to protect and defend people. And look, it's frustrating, okay? I kill things, I don't save things. It's
A good thing. That's what it is.
yeah, don't make a big deal about it, okay? Let's just go out there and see if we can talk this army down. Like, he's almost saying this through clenched teeth. And yet,
Razor's practically got, anime sparkles around his head and stuff.
I just imagine him picking up Razor and just putting him on his shoulder now. I am strong boy. I can carry him very easily now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need a new character card thing for you then.
I'll get it made.
And I probably need to get a new class icon.
Joke.
Fudge Muffin.
I just use this one. This one's fine.
No, we gotta get the proper class icon.
And he is going to start off towards the front gate of the place. Just kind of look back at Razor. You coming, kid? Oh wait, you coming, kid?
I thought you were carrying him.
I wasn't sure if you would let him or not.
Nah, Razor would probably be running ahead of you.
Sigh. Cling, 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 cling. Start walking off much slower this time, but just implacable.
All right, world, we're here to save you all.
Note, stealth off the table.
Oh yeah, I guess I don't have to be stacking so many skill points into stealth anymore. Can I rearrange my skill points a bit, Jaffer? Because the main reason I went into stealth was so I wouldn't be holding Azen back, but now, yeah.
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
I just imagine us just walking out in front and just kind of stop. It's like, okay, what demon army do we have to deal with this time?
Alright, so as you step out the gate, you see several hundred mounted paladins.
Pauses. Looks at Razor.
Oh,
I
it looks
think
like
the
the demons
reinforcements
got
have
some new
happened.
armor and stuff.
Those are paladins, kid. Not demons. Those are the good guys.
Oh, I guess that's why it's all shiny and white and stuff.
Very similar to Azen's own armor. Well, shall we go make introductions?
I mean, I guess we can. I'm not sure how useful these guys are going to be. They look too shiny.
At the head of the army is a particularly radiant figure. Give me a knowledge, history, local, or nobility.
I have knowledge nobility. I will make the
History,
knowledge.
local, nobility. Actually, why am I looking through these? They're all up 2 ranks except for Arcana, which is 7. I need to redo. I still need to spend those. I'll just roll this one.
Alright. So, Razor, you think this person's just a big shiny paladin at the front.
Okay, then I got a comment for this. See, like that one especially, as we're walking up to them. That one especially, they just look absolutely way too shiny. They definitely don't look like they've seen combat ever.
Azen, you recognize it as Queen Galfrey.
Aizen walks forward and does something Razor has never seen him do before. Kneel down, one fist against the ground, and bow deeply to her.
Razor just looks down at him, then looks up at her, then down at him.
Reaches up, grabs, forces a bow.
Yep.
That is the queen, Razor. She's been leading this war for over 100 years.
Well, I didn't vote for her.
Bows deeper.
That one was not in character, but I couldn't
We will,
resist making that joke.
But she will dismount from her mount. If you look at the mount, you have a feeling that maybe this horse could even be smarter than you. Yeah, have you ever seen what a level 20 paladin's mount stats are?
Thanks, Jaffer.
They
That
are
burn.
scary.
I felt that, and I have fire immunity.
Yeah, only fire immunity, not emotional immunity. It's the new damage type, emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
She will dismount and greet you warmly. She'll tell you that she has ridden here with her army to help free the entire line of the Worldwound defense.
We
Northernmost city in the line, and she heard that something particularly impressive happened here.
we purged the Grey Garrison of demons, and when we did so, we destroyed a piece of the damaged wardstone that the demons had been planning to use in order to turn every crusader in every city that had a wardstone in it into demons. And when we did so, all of its power poured back into us. But we have basically purged most of Kenabres of demons and protected and saved as many citizens as we could.
All right. She will. She listens. She'll nod. I have some investigations and setup to do myself. Where would you like to reconvene?
Right now, our base of operations is at the... Crap, my brain just went blank for a second.
And his heart?
Yes.
How about the training yard?
We can go to Defender's Heart. That's where Irabeth is, and she's been helping to run everything as well. Her and her wife. Also, we do have injured who do need a lot of medical attention. One of them lost their eyes, and if we could get help for him as well.
I love
Sure.
how Aizen just completely ignores Razor's comment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. After the way Razor acted, yeah, no, this is Queen Gallifrey. This is important to him. This is one of the few people who would actually get his respect.
Sorry, go ahead, Jaffer.
So she will nod to that and wave over a couple of her assistants or squires. She will relay information to them, and very quickly the entire paladin army seems to sort of march off to various parts of the city. We will begin reconstruction and repairs, and we'll see to the injured. You get some rest, and I will meet you at Defender's Heart shortly. And then she rides off, heading towards the Grey Garrison.
Alright, come on, kid, let's go let Europeth and them know about this.
Reza?
Sorry, I was responding to chat, because I'm streaming and all. And pointing out how, Paladin Oaths in Pathfinder are far more rigid and strict than they are in 5e.
And I will wait for Razor to follow me as we head back to Defender's Heart. Oh, Erebeth's gonna love this.
I really don't see the big deal, but okay.
She's the queen of the entire country. She's been literally basically the force behind every crusade, keeping everyone here motivated to fight the demons and protect Galarian. She's lived over 100 years as a human because she's that important. She's one of the greatest warriors, protectors that Galarian has ever known, and she's basically one of the greatest paladins of Iomedae.
Okay. I understand that, but... I mean, if she's been fighting this for 100 years, I don't know.
It's because of her that Galarian hasn't been overwhelmed. Because of her that the Worldwound is as contained as it is.
Fair
Without
enough.
Without the ward stones, without them constantly fighting, the demons would be pouring out into all of Galarian, not just restrained to the Worldwound. But the issue is they don't know how to cut them off, so to speak. And there's no real knowledge on how to close the rifts that are inside the Worldwound to cut our world off from the abyss. As long as those portals are open, the demons can just keep coming.
I think
We
with
have to
enough
cut
fire,
those.
we can cut them off.
Enough time, we can break it, hopefully. Or just basically find out what did it, and then see if we can reverse it.
That could probably work too, yeah.
The issue is the areas where we would probably want to start at are very firmly under the demon's protection. We've never even been able to get close to them in all of the crusades that have ever been done. You're talking about going to cities like Iz, and that's pretty much... that used to be the capital city of Socorus, which is now known as the Worldwound. It used to be its own country of summoners. When he says that, he does look at Sparks.
Okay. Well, maybe we can figure out how to close them now. What the heck was that?
My headphones died.
Oh.
Dealing with that.
You really gotta plug those in.
They just charged.
There we go. Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, all fixed.
Also, Kurt,
Well-
I need you to fill out the character card info form and send it.
Okay. Well, honestly, we might actually have the power to be able to do that now. I feel really strong.
I do too.
Alright. As you guys are having your discussion, you do arrive at Defender's Heart.
Yes.
What you do?
Go let Earbeth know that the queen is in town.
Erebeth immediately seems to sort of get into a half panic, looking around like she's got a million things she needs to handle. Before Anivia sort of grabs her shoulder and they have a couple of quick hushed words before Erebeth decides, nods and calmly walks out the door. Obviously on a tusk. And Anivia starts organizing the Defender's Heart to be cleaned.
I will go let our mage friend, our Vashnil, know that hopefully he should be getting some healing soon.
He, despite the fact he doesn't have eyes at the moment, you almost see his eyes light up at the chance that he'll be receiving healing like this.
I do let him know I don't know if they actually have anything with them at the moment, but the queen said that she would hopefully get the healing and taking care of the wounded.
When you mentioned that it's Queen Galfrey, yes, he's very much, he's confident. Whether or not that confidence is misplaced or not is entirely to be seen, but he is confident in the Queen.
And yeah, and I'm just going to describe everything that we saw out there.
Alright. So, about 45 minutes to an hour or so passes. The Defender's Heart is very thoroughly cleaned. You see the innkeeper pulling out what you suspect is probably his last good bottle of alcohol. That emergency last bottle that was stored under the counter. As the central table in the room has sort of been set up to look as regal as possible with the limited supplies they've got. And then, yes, the Queen walks in being escorted by Erebeth.
I will give a small bow of deference.
Several other paladins follow in behind them. They speak to several members of the crowd. A couple of them speak to the innkeeper, and they sort of disperse throughout the Defender's Heart relatively quickly, each of them knowing what their own task is. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
And if you want to, you can also give me a sense motive check.
I will do both. Perception and sense motive.
I still haven't done my skills yet, but I'll still roll for now.
Alright. So, Aizen, with a 20 plus, you do notice that one of the defenders is carrying a scroll, and he's heading towards the room which Aravashnal is in. With a sense motive like that, you can't tell what the goal is, but Razor and Sparks, or Razor is able to see the scroll, and with that sense motive, you're pretty sure that's a scroll of something to help Aravashnal. And Razor and Sparks, with those sense motives, the guards here aren't here to escort or protect the Queen. They're here to provide assistance to the wounded and the injured, and they're pretty much, because the Queen's here, and they just happen to walk with her.
Okay. They're not here to protect her. They're here to help everyone that's here that needs it.
Yeah. There's very little fear that the Queen's in danger.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
So, Zim, to put it in perspective, you know the demon that killed the dragon at the opening scene?
Yes.
She could probably fight him. She'd probably still lose, but she'd be able to fight him.
Ah, so she was stronger than the dragon that was supposed to be the guardian of the city.
Yes.
Yes. She is terrifyingly strong.
She's strong enough, the book doesn't give me stats.
Mm-hmm. She's basically a level 20 paladin.
Yeah, she's equivalent level 20 paladin. If the party decides to fight her, you lose.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that makes it so she couldn't beat the Storm King is she doesn't have any mythic ranks.
Yes.
If she had mythic ranks, she could beat him, probably.
Razor still wants to get in the training yard with her.
Stand there.
What, Jaffer?
She would just stand there.
You're being very cute, and I appreciate all that you have done and just how hard you're working to improve and become stronger. All the while just kind of standing there letting you do your best attacks and not even just like noticing them.
She'd probably be having a conversation with Aizen about tactics while this is happening.
Just literally parrying, blocking, and just deflecting your strikes without even really trying.
Kerr?
Yes?
Did you actually update your sheet? Because it still says your old class and stuff?
I sent it to you.
Yeah, I know you sent it. Double check everything, please.
Oh. Sorry. I fixed everything below. But yeah, no, she would be, she would be absolutely terrifying. Even I wouldn't try to face her. Okay, that should be fixed.
Alright. So, the Queen will sit down with you at the table.
Yes.
She'll speak about how she's investigated the city, seen the destruction rent, seen the fragments and destruction of the Wardstone itself, and she'll say that while there are some narrow-minded souls among the Crusade who might blame you for the destruction of the Wardstone, she does not begrudge you for what you did. Far from it. From the sounds of it, you saved entire legions of Crusaders from a most vile fate by preventing Vorlesh from transforming them. And the blast of energy has given everyone the time needed to regroup and prepare for what will certainly come next. She then said, but you do need to understand the implications of what you've done. I'm sure as you know, the Wardstones are gone, but Aramida has seen fit that you will be their replacement. I can think of no other reason to explain why their power would have settled in you. The demons will regroup and reorganize in time, we know this. So we must be prepared. So I have a task for you.
What do you need?
You will take the Crusaders here from Kenabres. Any who can stand, wield a weapon, and fight. And you will march north to the old citadel of Dresden. The old Wardstone line is no longer a viable defense. So you will push forward into the Worldwound itself.
Oh, so I finally get to do something?
Reaches out without even looking. Bonk.
Ow. Okay, I'll be quiet.
We would be honored to lead a force into the Worldwound to take back Dresden.
This is the 5th crusade, and this will be the last.
I'm gonna look over at Razor. Now we get to go save the world.
However, in something that is probably you think very few people have seen, she will then, take her glass of this, very fine, the highest quality alcohol the innkeeper had, and she will just tip the entire glass back in one go.
Well, I'm glad to see
But for
she's not
tonight-
just some stuffy old, Razor kind of just, stops himself mid-sentence.
He's young, he's a child, he's sweet, but mouth meet foot.
Queen will give a slight chuckle. I was young once, I know how it is. For tonight, we celebrate. The city will be safe. My paladins are rebuilding, and tomorrow we shall make the formal announcement for the 5th Crusade.
You ready to lead an army, kid?
No?
Well, get ready, because sounds like we're about to.
Well, I will do my best.
And I'll do my best to make sure that you don't die.
Nah.
Do you have any questions for the Queen regarding her plan?
What forces do we have at our disposal for doing this?
Any fighters and support personnel you can scrounge together from the remnants here in Kenabres. The demons have been
Aye.
pushed back, so we must take advantage of this.
I'm gonna look over at Earbeth.
Earbeth's
Here's
gonna.
to new
She's not
beginnings.
entirely sure about what's happening here, but she's not going to exactly question the Queen.
Would you mind if I conscript you, Earbeth, and your wife too?
She'll give a hearty laugh. Is it conscription if we volunteer?
Fair enough. I can think of a few others we might want to ask. One of which I think is going to get you wanting to kill me, Razor, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
It's not the douchebag noble guy, is it?
It's the douchebag noble guy. And I'm gonna go find Horgus.
Kerr?
Yes?
How the hell do you have that much HP with only 10 constitution?
I have a D12 hit die.
Why do you only have a 10 constitution?
Because I moved it around because I didn't need the extra con as much.
Fair enough.
Actually, I might have missed on my HP. No, because I put extra dots in there. Okay. Yes, we're gonna go find Horgus.
Also, did your katana not get any magic added on?
It's a +1 katana. I just didn't add it in because I don't use it as often. I only use it when I absolutely have to use it to protect you.
Well, I mean, I kind of would like more to add to the equipment page than just, 4 items. So even if you don't use those things much, helps
Fair.
fill it up instead of
+1
having a
holy
bunch
katana
of blank
now?
space. Oh yeah, isn't it holy?
I forgot about that.
Or did you give that up to have the full plate +3?
I thought I gave up the holy to
Yes.
get.
Yes, you gave up the holy to increase the stats on your armors.
But it is cold iron though, so I still get through most DR, and it is magic too.
Okay.
But yeah, let's go find Horgus and then Aravashnal, and we'll see if we can recruit them to our cause.
All right. So as you enter Aravashnal's room in the Defender's Heart, he's lying there in bed. The paladin who walked in nods to you and remains sitting by his side, and you see that his face is actively regenerating.
You look like you're doing better now.
He winces a bit in pain that he never quite expected regeneration spells to hurt this much, but given the alternative, he's willing to accept it, and he should be right as rain by morning.
It's good to hear. The Queen is pulling together a 5th crusade to retake Dresden, and I was curious if you might want to help us out with it. We're going to be leading it.
Oh,
Or
he
at
will
least
he will gladly join you and join you on the crusade. He owes you two so much already that it would be his honor to join and assist.
I'm also going to add in Earbeth, and her wife is going to be joining us as well. So it's going to be bringing the whole band back together.
All right.
And then we're going to go deal with Assel.
I mean, he did turn around and bring a whole bunch of supplies to Defender's Heart.
Which is why I'm going to ask him, because he seems to be good with supplies and logistics, and an army needs that. It's not all about smashing. Just mostly about smashing.
Joke.
All right. It doesn't take long to find that Horgus is back in his manor.
I will knock on the front door.
All right. As you knock on the door, Horgus himself will open it. He will invite you in.
Yes, I will come in. And Razor as well, if he's with me, though I don't know if you would want to come here.
Razor would be with ya.
As you step inside, it is significantly different from last time you were here. Last time there was extravagant paintings on the walls, extravagant furniture. Now the house looks, or the manor looks empty. There is no paintings, no fancy furniture. You're not quite sure what's happened here, but there is nothing of value in the house.
I wanted to ask, Queen Galfrey has charged us with helping with the 5th Crusade to retake Dresden. And any good army needs logistics. And you did a lot for us in Defender's Heart. And I was curious if you might be willing to give us your help again with this.
So you need a quartermaster for for this army.
And
We've
kind
already
of
gone through-
thunder.
We've already gone through so much together. What with getting out of the catacombs, getting back to the surface, and driving a demon invasion from the city. So I figured, well, who else to ask?
You will nod and very well. Give me the details of our army, and I'll see what I can do.
The big announcement will come tomorrow, but I'll see what information I can get to you.
Very well.
And as we head off, I'm going to look at Razor. It's like, see, that wasn't so hard now, was it?
I don't know, I still don't trust him.
Why?
Because he's a douchebag noble?
I mean, most nobles are going to be like that. It could be worse.
Yeah, I guess it could, but still.
Armies need logistics, Razor. They need food, supplies, clothing, weapons, armor, feed for the horses, food for them. There's a lot of stuff that's going to go into this, and we need someone who can do it. And he outfitted the people at Defender's Heart and helped them when their hope was almost lost.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Alright, let's head back, see if we can gather up any more support from the people who fought in
A
Defender's Heart.
resplendent offering.
Timber! Thank you so
Thank you.
much for that donation. You heard we needed veterans. The Inquisition sends its regards.
All right.
The donation goal has been extra completed.
All right then. So, as you return to Defender's Heart, you do have a number of people you can speak to. Blacksmith, the blacksmith, the dress, the clothiers, seamstresses. Yeah, mental block on what their name was. But yes, the various people you have rescued throughout the time are all willing to join you. Most of them aren't confident in their ability to directly fight, but they can assist in other ways.
Let's recruit as many of them as we can.
All right. All of this makes a difference to how much time you have and the march to Dresden and all that, so...
Yes, I will strive to try to recruit everyone I possibly can.
All right.
Razor will as well, but he's very begrudging when it comes to Horgus.
So the key theme of this entire book is something that Razor has already been focusing very heavily on. Redemption.
Razor's all for redemption. But in the
Except for Horgus?
In the case of Horgus, he's going to need a bit more effort to really prove himself.
You get to redeem all the people.
But yeah, he's all for redeeming people.
All right. So the next day, there's a huge gathering in what is left of Old Kenabres, the central area. Most of the rubble has been cleared away. A number of the buildings have already had... Oh, excuse me. Yeah, sorry about that. A number of buildings have already had scaffolds built to help repair damage.
Mhm.
And a huge crowd is gathered, not looking too dissimilar to what happened on that faithful day when all hell broke loose. Only this time, the Queen herself is standing up on the dais.
Think we're safe here.
She starts by speaking to the crowd, talking about the Fifth Crusade, saying that the main goal here is to get to Dresden, retrieve and purify the Sword of Valor, and that will prevent the city from being taken back. From there, Dresden will be the launching point for the rest of the campaign into the Worldwound itself. Give
We
me
are
a
all
knowledge.
heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
Well, thank you for the food, Lars. I thought it was down. But yay, food!
Yay.
And it's
Both
not
give me
pizza
a
again.
knowledge history check when she mentions the Sword of Valor. Alright, both of you did roll high enough. The Sword of Valor is an ancient banner that was lost in Dresden. It was an artifact once used by Iomade herself during the First Crusade.
So is
When it hung in
Dresden...
Dresden... Yep, sorry?
Is Dresden an actual, like, still living city, or was it destroyed, or what?
So, Dresden itself was a citadel, so more like a castle than a city.
Okay.
They believe it still stands, because the Sword of Valor itself, the banner, protects itself and its city against demons, and even prevents demons teleporting in. Rumors have been that the sword was corrupted, and Queen Galfrey's statement of find and purify the sword seemed to corroborate that. But if any city was going to survive in the Worldwound, Dresden would be the city.
Okay.
The banner is a really big deal because its magical protection basically makes it so it's like 50 miles outwards. Demons can't teleport at all. They can't use any of their supernatural abilities to summon other demons, I believe, or teleport, or use any of their big movement abilities. They're basically affected like Dimension Anchor or Dimension Lock. So they, in order to actually go after the city, they have to send an army just like anybody else, and they ain't good at that usually. But with the fall
It
of
also
Dresden,
bolsters, it bolsters everyone's morale. Basically, it's the effect of a wardstone in a banner.
Okay.
it's a really big deal if we can get our hands on that. Not just that, but also retaking Dresden, which was lost like 50 years ago, I think. It'd be nice to reclaim the city.
And the Queen will then call up you two as the champions of the Crusade.
I would want to do something here.
Yep.
When we go up, I would have asked Beth if she would let me have it back, And if she said yes, I would offer and show Queen Gallifrey the sword, Radiance.
All right. Thinking yes, she will allow you to offer radiance to the Queen. The Queen will thank you for the offer, but say that such a powerful artifact should be in the hands of the Crusade.
Okay. I figured he would want
Wait.
to offer it.
You're not joining us on this crusade?
No, she has other duties to attend to.
Not to mention, if she went into the Worldwound, literally the entire demonic host would not rest until they found her and killed her if they knew where she was.
Oh.
She is the John Connor to the Worldwound Skynet.
Well, okay.
She then calls up your companions one by one.
Yay!
Choosing Anivia and Irabeth, Aravashnal, Horgus, and she even gives him the title of Quartermaster. She then calls up a individual by the name of Aaron Kerr. Nura and Cecil.
Socio!
Aaron is a tactician. He joins and helps the army in basically battle tactics. Cecil is a paladin. He's a worshipper of Shaylin rather than Iomedae. However, that hasn't had any impact. He provides a morale bonus to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And Nora is a bard. He provides bolstering courage and lightening spirits.
Okay, sweet. We have friends and allies now.
And with that, the crowd erupts into applause and cheers.
Yay! We shall lead a glorious crusade.
And here's where we get, last session's.
Oh god. Oh god.
You forgot about that, didn't you?
Yeah, a little bit.
And as the applause die down, you hear one person still clapping in the crowd.
I'm going to look towards it.
And you see a very beautiful woman. She's standing there clapping, and as she does, the people around her sort of back away a bit. And as you get a closer look at her, you see that actually she's a half succubus.
Oh, fuck.
Who is?
This woman.
This woman will smile up at you all and at Queen Galfrey. How kind of you to announce your plans.
Oh, no. I'm immediately getting my shield out and stepping in front of Razor.
So as you draw your shield, pretty much every guard draws their shield and sword. The crowd starts to panic and run, and Arilu just stands there, smiling and clapping.
What are you doing here?
I can't watch the Queen's address, witness the announcement of the Fifth Crusade, listen in on what your plans are.
You seemed pretty beat up last time we saw you. It didn't seem like your spells worked the way you wanted them to.
Well, now that the Wardstones themselves are gone, I don't think I'll have that problem again.
We're gonna see about that. When we figure out how to close the rifts of the Worldwound and drive those demons back to the Abyss.
Well, you may close some portals, but the Abyss is endless.
Doesn't matter if it's not here. Maybe we'll kill you for good measure.
At that, she ends up cackling. A big, loud cackle. Oh, you would so wish that, wouldn't you? But what would happen to the Worldwound then?
We'd figure it out. Give us time.
Only that who opened the Worldwound has the power to close it. So if you kill poor little me, no one will close the wound.
See, I am good, and you are pure evil. I have a feeling which of us I'm willing to trust more.
Roll me a sense motive.
I know I'll be bumping up my sense motive, so I'll at least throw that up to the 8. Ugh. For the record, we do have one reroll.
I'm not gonna use it for this. Aizen very much would not believe her, even if it was true.
Razor, with a 22, you do believe her. You're pretty sure she's telling the truth that when she says that only she can close the Worldwound.
I'm sure you believe that. But I also think with enough fire you can cauterize any wound.
What a marvelous idea. Fire.
Cookie has given Kerr a reroll. But doesn't necessarily have to be used here.
Okay. Yeah, Aiden's just gonna kind of cross his arms a little bit and watch her. We're going to win. We're going to close the Worldwound, and we're going to kill you. Just you wait. I mean, we already single-handedly took down your little foes here. You really should work on your security a little bit.
A minor setback.
So hard to find good help these days.
I see you are starting to rebuild the city, so let me give you a hand there as a parting gift. And she snaps her fingers, looking directly at Razor as she does so. As, well, everything around the area appears to just explode into fire. A 100-foot radius around her just explodes into fire.
Well,
I
Razor
just-
gets a buff.
I know technically I cannot use this ability for this kind of thing, but considering it's more like crowning moment of oh shit, I just kind of want to imagine this happening of Aizen has the ability called Burnish Shell. When a spell is used that targets someone, I can try to deflect it and protect people or myself with it. And I just imagine Aizen like jumping in front of like Queen Gallifrey, and our other friends, and just lifting his shield as like a glowing golden blue aura that's an even bigger shield, kind of mixed off of his, forms in front of him to try to ward off the fire.
I wouldn't allow you to do it for everyone, but I would allow you to do it for Razor.
I would do it for Razor.
Razor doesn't need it.
I know, but it's the thought that counts here.
Razor would just step around Aizen, though, and just casually stroll through the fire. Along with Sparks.
Alright. In that flash of the firestorm, she is gone.
Razor, are you okay?
I mean, I feel great after that.
By the way, Aizen, could you roll me a reflex?
A reflex. I will use my defense to give myself a +5 to this.
Alright.
So that'll be 18.
Still not enough. You take that much damage from the fire.
Ow, 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 hot, hot.
She literally cast the spell Firestorm.
Oh god. What about everyone else?
A large number of the defending paladins are injured, if not down. Other paladins are casting lay on hands on themselves and their allies. The queen seems completely untouched, but she does have 3 guards in front of her, shields raised. And their shields seem slightly melted.
Ow! We need to get people in here to help these.
Within a couple of minutes of the initial chaos, everyone has healed themselves up. The paladins are pretty much using all of their various healing magics. You do receive at least 3 lay on hands yourself to fully heal you, as the paladins are just doing everything they can to basically save as many lives as possible. There are a few losses, but overall not as many as you would expect from something like this. However, all the buildings in the area are now even more damaged. All those wooden scaffoldings that had been built to help build them have now burned and crumbled. You think this was less a direct attack and more a big middle finger.
We'll get her. We'll get her and pay her back for this.
I mean, Razor did say with enough fire, so she took his words literally.
Yeah, but that wasn't enough fire to cauterize the Worldwound.
Yeah, but it was enough to kill a lot of people.
Well, he didn't say that in character, but...
I know.
So there are a lot of people that are dead.
A lot of civilians and general crowd are dead. Most of the combatants and the Crusaders are still alive, though.
Razor is very angry. Probably shrouded in a lot of the fire still. Though whether it's from her or himself, nobody can really tell.
Mm-hmm.
You will have a couple of paladins come up and try and offer assistance to you, only to realize that, wait, you're not hurt at all, and then move on to someone else. There's someone in the middle there on fire. We'll go heal them. Oh, you're fine. Okay, I'm moving on. Now, this Queen Galfrey will tell the party that we, I guess, time is now not on our side, as the Architect of the Worldwound will surely be going to inform Dresden.
Then we need to get moving then.
She agrees. He will give you 3 days to muster an army, and she will also lend you the support of her own paladins. Basically, your army gets upgraded, big time.
Yay!
So you now have an army, a medium-sized army, which is at least 100 people,
Mm-hmm.
of level 4 paladins. So the average level is level 4. The resources are improved armor, improved weapons, masterwork and cold iron, mounts, ranged weapons, longbows. Specials are Aura of Courage, Channel Positive Energy, Divine Health, Lay on Hands, Mercy, Smite Evil, Spell Casting. You increase your OM and DV, which is offensive and defensive, by 2 each. Your army gets an additional 4 defense against spellcasters, and you have the spell breaking ability.
Okay.
Erebeth will command it, and she gives the unbroken buff. Pretty much this army is now an actual credible threat.
Okay.
So the
This
other
is
things,
good.
other things that give you bonuses is Horgus himself reduces the army's consumption by providing supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and that is pretty much it for that opening. How are we doing on time? Did we want to start the march, or did we want to save the start of the march for next session?
I'm
I
good
got-
for going for as long.
Yeah, I got plenty of time tonight.
Alright. So, here is the map of the proposed path to get to Dresden. That's the GM's map. Did I just share the wrong map? Yes, I did.
We
Sure.
know everything.
Do 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 do.
Yeah, okay, now we get the Overland map player's version. Which doesn't actually give you the dotted line of the recommended route. Alright, there's the player version. So you're recommended to follow the river north
Okay.
until it hits the canyon.
Okay.
as that gives you a natural trail to follow. If you wish to change the route, you can. That's the recommended route that the Queen gives you.
I think we should follow the recommended routes.
I mean, yeah. I don't think we can improve the route at all.
It's the module even says here the route's a little bit railroady, but feel free to let the players go off track if they want to.
I'm okay following the path.
I'm okay with it too.
There's very dangerous things here.
All right, so you are able to. So here's where we get to a little bit of the ability for the mass combat and mass armies rules. So
Mhm.
you're able to scrounge together 100 points of food.
Okay.
So normally it's 50, but it gets doubled to 100 because of Horgus.
Mm-hmm.
The army consumes 5 points of food per day.
Alright, so we have 20 days then.
Yes. So if you march directly to Dresden, assuming you don't spend days delaying, it'll take 4.5 days to get there.
Okay.
So that leaves you 15 days to siege Dresden. It also means you do have some time to do slight offshoots.
Okay.
The reason your army travels so fast is because every single person has access to a mount of some sort, whether it be horseback, whether it be carriage.
Gay paladins.
Yes, that makes a big difference giving you mounted. Otherwise, it takes you 10 days to get there. Which
Oof.
the idea is originally, unless you upgrade it in some way, you get there and you pretty much run out of food and don't have much time to
Actually
siege.
take it.
Yeah, you can. There are paths on the way where you can get extras, but there's also things that can slow you down. The paladins increase your movement speed, which means you get more time, and Horgus also increases your supplies. So between the two of it, you've quadrupled the amount of time you have.
Huzzah! You ready to lead our army to victory, Razor?
Yes! Kind of. Razor is going to be very bored on the march.
Then let's get started immediately. We should not leave this, the more time we wait, the more chance the demons have to prepare.
Agreed. Let's go.
All right, I'm going to put Azen down at Dresden. Oh, not Dresden. Kenabres.
Stops and stares. There's a cat laying on the couch, and she is laying on on her back, with her belly facing me, and she is looking adorable. I am distracted. I cannot travel.
So each square is an hour of travel.
Okay. Then let's see. Alright, so boop. Boop. Probably stay near the water. I'm just kind of pathing out our journey that I would suggest us to follow. And feel free to tell me to stop.
All right. Well, you get 16, maximum of 16 per day, so... So at 55, that's... So 50 would be 10 hours. That's 12 hours there.
13.
So you can move another 4 days in this first day.
So I think we stop right here.
All right. That is the first day of travel. And as the army is settling down for the night, you've come to Vasala's Gift, a small town. It's about 1 day's travel out. Small town surrounding surprisingly fertile land. It used to be one of Kenabres' primary sources of food and grain. However, as you approach it now, it has been burnt to the ground and destroyed by demons. Citizens have either all been slaughtered or scattered. However, you can spend some time searching the ruins.
I would make the recommendation of searching the ruins and see if we can find any survivors or supplies or anything we can use.
Alright, you are unable to find any survivors, but you are able to find 1 day's worth of food for the army.
Yay!
So
This is good.
This one march
So
you've
5
already done.
points.
Yeah, 5 points of food.
That is worth.
I
Sad
don't know,
thing
how
about
long
the
did it take?
It took 1 day to arrive here, so it took 1 day and you got 1 day's worth of food from here.
Oh, okay.
So basically, we have free day of travel.
Yeah. That's specifically what that first one's supposed to do.
All right. So shall I move us up next?
Yep. And again, you can move 16 squares.
2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16.
Alright, so you make good time on the second day moving along the riverbank. Do you encounter anything on the overnight? Do. Which one's this one? Alright, can both of you please roll me a percentile dice?
Yes.
Alright. You come across a small caravan. Looks to be traveling merchants.
I will try to hail these merchants.
They They seem a bit averse to
Are we
the.
in the Worldwound?
Yes, you are currently in the Worldwound.
We're at the very edge of it,
Oh,
but we are
okay.
inside of it. Yes.
So on the map, the red area is Worldwound. The greeny grey, the greeny yellowy area is non-Worldwound.
Okay.
So they do seem hesitant to be approached by the army. Will the party?
Okay, I'm
will-
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yep,
So Worldwound is...
the red
The big
part.
red stuff.
Okay, the red part. Okay. Okay, sorry. Carry on.
You're
And the
good.
greeny yellowy part is non-Worldwound.
I would say let's visit them. Shall we, Razor?
Yeah, I'd kind of like to figure out why they're here. Seems weird.
Then let's go.
All right. Roll me a stealth roll then, or a survival roll. Because in wilderness you can do you can swap survival for most things.
It's almost like Aizen has been here before.
Survival or what?
Stealth.
Well, I still have a little bit of stealth, more than I do survival, so...
Alright, so you are able to sneak up on the... because it's wider area, it's actually best of the rolls, so you all get to work with Sparks as 30.
Yay! Go Sparks!
That's the advantage of the overworld stuff,
Mm-hmm.
is in order to make things simple, it's not, okay, that's one of you tripped. It's no, overall, you all moved at this speed. Because as I said, each square here is an hour of movement, so... So, as you approach the caravan, looks to be 2 wagons led by 2 skeletal horses each.
Mm.
There is a skeleton standing next to one of the wagons with what appears to be a notepad or a clipboard in his hand.
Shall we go say hi, Razor?
I don't like skeletons.
Oh, let's go see what this is about. And I will start forward.
Alright. As you step out, the skeleton will be a little bit startled at the movement, but he'll very quickly recover his composure. Welcome, Geth.
Hello there. I wasn't expecting to see a merchant in the Worldwound.
I'm simply a merchant traveling the roads. I do not know what this Worldwound you speak of is.
Waves a hand all around us.
Yes, this land may be slightly more arid than standard for the area, but certainly no wounds to speak of.
There are portals to the abyss.
I have never encountered any such portal. But this is minor inconveniences for the area, I'm sure. I see there's a large army nearby. I'm sure they would be dealing with any of these portals readily and easily.
Yeah,
It's been a while since I've seen this area be patrolled.
That's our army, actually. We're going to Dresden to retake it.
Ah, such a quaint little city. dwarves there were always so kind. I should travel back there sometime, see how they're doing.
The city fell about 50 years ago to demons from the abyss.
What? No. I was there only a few weeks ago.
What year do you think it is?
I What year? What does it matter what year it is?
I'm going to give him the actual year.
He seems confused.
I do not mean to be rude at all, but um, I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out a little piece of mirror to show him what he looks like.
He'll sort of admire himself in the mirror. Have you ever seen such a handsome elf?
You're a skeleton.
Buddy, you're undead.
No, I'm simply an elven merchant. Don't
You are
think he is
definitely
give it
not an
away
elf.
as he'll
I,
his skeletal fingers will pinch where an elven ear would be if he had flesh.
I'm just gonna
Razor
kind of
is
look at
going
him.
to reach up to the other side and, uh, you know, actually, like, wave his hand through the area where an ear would be.
Skeleton reacts as if you slapped its ear. Ah, careful!
I'm just gonna look at him very sadly. So you are a traveling merchant, you say? We are a traveling army meant to liberate and save Dresden. The routes around here have become more dangerous recently. It's one of the reasons we are here. If you would like, you could feel free to sell your wares in our army camp, and you could travel with us, and when we retake Dresden, you could open your own store there if you'd like. We'll have people coming from all over.
While a permanent store in Dresden does intrigue me, I've already turned the dwarves down once for that. I prefer the open road and the traveling, and large crowds, and this army you speak of probably don't have enough to support them. However, I am more than happy to share my to share my goods with yourself.
I would like to see your wares.
By all means, he'll open up his cart, and inside you see a couple of battered old swords. One of them is almost rusted in half. A cloak that is more whole than cloak, and a couple of piles of what you assume was once scrolls, but is now just paper dust.
Aizen's just kind of look very sad here. Like, like this is just like really almost heartbreaking to him.
Yeah.
I see
Razor
you
has
have.
no idea what to do here. He's very much. Part of him wonders if he should just put this poor guy out of his misery. But he also, that's not really his personality to do something like that.
Is there anything we can do to help you out?
Oh, Obviously, as a merchant, any sales I make contribute to me. Or if I have nothing of interest to you, let me know what would be of interest to you, and I'll endeavor to source materials for that the next time we meet.
I am partial to defensive items.
Ah, one of shields and armor. Yes, I don't have many of them in stock right now. I'll make sure to stock up on a couple next time.
What about you, Razor? Anything you would like?
Uh, I don't know what Razor would want.
What about a toolkit that would let you upgrade your own weapon?
Well, I mean, he doesn't have any skill points for being able to actually do that.
There could be magic items that could let you do it, and then you could put points into it.
You also have a blacksmith traveling with you that has all the item creation skills needed.
Yeah, that too.
So,
I have no idea what Razor would want. But Razor is literally sitting here like, I want to give this guy a purpose. I want to help him out, but I don't know what to ask for. And he's kind of like twiddling his thumbs right now, his fingers.
we'll figure out something nice for Razor. He likes fire.
Ah, so something more exotic. I'll keep my eyes open for anything exotic with a touch of flame to it.
Perhaps something to get past immunity to fire?
Oh, I'll see what I can find. And with that,
Dang.
he'll close up his truck and just start wandering north.
I just imagine us watching him going before we look at each other. I feel so bad for him.
Part of me wonders if it wouldn't be a mercy to kill him. But it also feels very wrong to suggest that.
Just kind of nods slowly. I understand where you're coming from, though, and your heart is in the right place.
He's not really there anymore.
Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't say he's evil or anything, despite being
Oh,
undead.
definitely not. But
But maybe we should see if we can help him find rest. Maybe by buying out his shop next time we see him.
actually, don't we have like clerics and stuff with us? Maybe one of them could help.
Their usual way is smash it until it stops moving.
Well, yes, but we're their boss, so maybe we can get them to like remove curse or something.
Let's do some inquiries subtly, so we don't arouse too much suspicion right now until we have more information to go off of.
Oh, all right.
Let's head back to the camp, get some rest, and we'll keep going in the morning.
Surprised you never asked him his name. It's one of the few characters I actually had a name for.
Oh!
I have
Was it-
learned The only time I ask you for a name for a character, Jaffer, is when I'm trying to troll you.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
actually,
I do
I was
not ask for
semi-prepared
a
this
name.
time because this is going to be a semi-recurring character.
Okay, then Razor would have asked for his name.
His name is Murray.
I'm reminded of the skeleton merchant that you meet in the video game as well.
That's partly where the inspiration for it came from. I also recently played Monkey Island, so
So yes, let us continue onwards back to the camp. Let them know that no danger was there and we took care of everything. And then let's rest for the night and then head off to our next location.
all right. Give me a moment. As you are resting, give me a knowledge. Oh, not sorry, knowledge. Perception or sense motive.
Perception or sense motive?
Yes.
I'm going to use a point of mythic power for this to give myself a plus 20.
Plus 20 on a nat 20.
I see all. See, I told the dice what to roll and it rolled it for me.
Yeah, you used a mythic point to tell it. So
I just imagine Azen's just like scanning around, his senses hyper alert.
all right. So you get a slight whiff, a smell of something. You're not quite sure, but it smells wrong.
Yep, I'm going towards it. Yeah, I'm taking Razor and Sparks with me. We are a team. I'm not letting this boy out of my sight.
They will go along.
All right. As you sort of follow your nose, you find an empty vial just stashed behind a rock.
Any signs of footprints or anything?
Lots of footprints around because it's been a high traffic area. Not enough for you to be able to accurately follow any individual footprint.
Sparks, any strong sense here?
He does have scent.
All right. Sparks can identify that the evil smell and feeling is coming from the vial itself.
I assume he can communicate with Razor. I don't know if he
Yes.
can actually speak.
Eidolons can communicate telepathically with their
Okay.
summoner.
Well, he'll relay it to Razor, and Razor will relay that to Azen.
I
Alright.
will walk over to inspect the bottle.
Give me an Arcana or Alchemy check.
I'm going to show this to Razor too.
sorry, trying to place an order since the one from Lars was canceled.
Oh, what happened?
Apparently the restaurant wasn't actually open,
Oh,
or something to that effect.
Aizen, your Arcana isn't high enough, but Razor's is. What was once in this vial was a potion called Shadow Blood. It's known to be extremely dangerous. It's a fluid infused with a shadow demon's essence.
All right. I am going to.
The known effects of drinking it: you gain temporary hit points, fast healing, cold resistance, dark vision, and damage reduction against demons.
What's the downsides?
It's extremely addictive. The more you use it, the worse your saves become against demons. And each time you drink it, you have to make a fortitude save, which is affected by the penalties, or take cold damage and wisdom damage.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Razor. I'm assuming you're gonna be explaining all this to me.
Yes.
All right. Call a staff meeting. Call everyone together. I want to have a discussion with people.
Okay. I guess we'll gather everybody.
All right. You
And-
gather your senior staff.
So I imagine like Irabeth,
This
Vashno, all them.
full list of senior staff would be Anevia, Aravashnal, Aaron, August, Irabeth, Nura, and Sosel.
Okay. And once everyone is gathered, me and Razor will make our dramatic entrance. And I'm going to walk in and just very calmly set the vial on like what I assume would be a little table in the tent. And kind of look at everybody. Does anyone show any reactions to seeing the vial?
Give me a sense motive, because it does make a difference.
I will use another point of mythic power. Because I figured, hey, why not? We're not going to probably be using this any other times today.
Say, Zim Mythic Power recharges on a per day basis like spells and other per day abilities.
And it just adds a plus 20?
For certain abilities.
That's something Aizen has access to. You
Yep.
can use yours to just add a d6 though.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Why is mine so much weaker?
I know,
Because you
because
can use it on anything.
yeah, and you can also use yours. You also get the bonus hit points. I don't get that.
Ah.
As a
Also-
trickster, I'm like the skill monkey.
Also, Razor, you can use the same ability. You can use those mythic points to do your automatic riposte.
Oh, right.
I can't do that.
So yours is much more of a combat focused one.
Mine is more skill based for me.
So Aizen, with your use of mythic power, Sosel, Nura, and Aaron all seem to recognize what it is, and all of them are trying to hide this. Horgus, you recognize, knows what it is, but he's shocked to see it.
Okay.
And Nivea, Irabeth, and Aravashnal have no idea what it is.
Okay. Can I get a sense of what Aaron, Social, and Nura's what kind of responses they're trying to hide?
Sosel and Aaron are worried. They're worried. Nora looks almost eager, anticipating something.
Okay. And I'm going to kind of give us as a very subtle sign to Razor, nudging a little bit towards Nura. Basically like keep watch her suspicious before I'm going to speak to everyone. We found this recently in the camp. For those who don't know, it is a vial of shadow blood. Razor was able to identify it for me. And according to what he told me, it is made from the blood of a shadow demon, and it's used almost as a drug. We found it empty here, which means someone in camp took it. I don't think I need to state how dangerous that is here.
Everyone will nod in agreement there, and everyone will be honest in that nodding in agreement.
I want this is not an accusation, and this is not a threat to anyone. I'm kind of going to pause for a second and look at Razor, just like watching him for a second before letting out a very deep, slow sigh before speaking again. If any of you or any of your people are struggling right now, or dealing with issues or problems, or, well, anything, really, we are here to help. And even if you have made a bad decision, that does not mean that you yourself are too far gone, so long as you recognize it and try to change. Even if you have done horrible things in the past. He kind of pauses for a second and glances at Razor again before sighing. I forgive you for it, and I will see to it that you are not punished, and that we can work towards helping you. And as reaches over and kind of ruffles Razor's head for redeeming you, as he would say. And he's going to focus his gaze on Social, Aaron, and Nura as he says this.
All three will look rather sheepish, as if they've been caught out, and they'll nod but they won't react much.
That said, what happens inside of this tent as of now is a secret, and it will not go beyond this tent. Do I make myself clear?
Everyone nods in agreement. Several of them even doing an eye.
Now, there is something very important that I believe in. Trust. No matter what, I will trust all of you with my life, and I will go to hell and back to make sure all of you make it through this. And in exchange, I expect that trust to be reciprocated. As I said, nothing will leave this tent as of right now. And nothing will go beyond any of the people here. And I want to say this now. If I cannot trust you to tell me what's going on, if it could affect our mission here, then I don't know what we can do, because it's not just me that you're helping. It is every man and woman that is out there right now. Every paladin with us. Every single person who probably has a family waiting for them. Mothers, fathers, children. It is those people that I want to make sure get back to those families. And if I cannot trust you to tell me everything, then you aren't letting me down. If anything happens to those people because you didn't say something, that is on you, and I don't want that to happen. So please, Social, Aaron, and Nura, please talk to me. I promise you, no matter what happens, I will help you. Even if it involves killing every demon in the abyss if I have to. I'm pretty sure Razor will side with me on that as well.
Always happy to kill as many in the abyss as I can. And thus, Razor single-handedly destroys the entire Crusade's advancement with that one statement.
Right. So as it sort of the crowd disperses, give me a perception.
I think I will use a point of power.
AKA, I auto win.
Yes. It's like we're not really needing
I'll use
to
one
say
too.
abilities.
Alright.
I had to hold
So-
2 points.
Hey, the difference between 27 and 29. Like, also, don't your the surge dice goes up as you get higher mythic tier. At max level, it's D12s.
Meant to roll that one instead, but
That's right. And also, don't forget, Sparks does have access to mythic rerolls as well.
rerolls?
The
No, not
surge
mythic,
dice.
the mythic surge dice.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can spend your surge dice on Sparks as well. If you
I
want to,
won't
for any
right
reason.
now.
All right. So
What-
as everyone's leaving, you do see Aaron and Seasol having a small argument outside the tent as they're walking away.
I assume Razor does not see that.
No, Razor and Aizen sees it.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to walk over to them and look at them both.
As
What's
you
wrong?
approach, they very quickly shut up and
I'm just kind of gonna smile and kind of rest my hands in front of me. I can see two of my leaders fighting and arguing. And I would like to ask why. Not accusatory, just gentle. Please.
Diesel he'll state that under his paladin's oath, he promises you that they will handle it.
Aizen's gonna lift his hand. Social, I trust you. I believe in you. But Razor and I are in charge of this. And we do have abilities that no other mortal person has. I'm not meaning that to be in, oh, look at us, we're so strong and anything. I mean, if there is a situation going on that we could help with and things go bad because we didn't help, I would be so upset with myself, and I know Razor feels the same way. So I trust you both to be able to handle these. That's why you guys are our senior staff. But you guys are also our staff, which means you're basically the closest things that we have to family. So let us help you, please. That's what we do. Razor and I took on the entire Grey Garrison single-handedly without having anyone from the Eagle Guard run raids in order to protect them. We faced an entire army of demons just to make sure that those people would survive. Don't think that whatever problems or issues that you have, that they are insignificant compared to what we're dealing with right now, because they do matter. You both matter. But we can't help you if you don't tell us. So please talk with us. I meant what I said before. If there is an issue going on, I will not blame you for it and you will not be punished for it. We want to help. Isn't that right, Razor?
Them?
Sorry. What was that?
Zim rolled a 1 on his perception.
I'm
I was
sorry.
giving a very heartfelt speech to Social and to Aaron that we would always be there to help them and to listen to them
Well, yes.
and assist with any of their problems. And then I looked over at Razor and went, "Right, Razor?"
Okay. Yes. Yes. Right. Right. Yes.
Sosel will turn to Aaron and say that his paladin oath won't allow him to lie. And Aaron will look slightly pleadingly at Sosel and just say, please.
While I understand you want to deal with this on your own, if you can't trust us, then, how can we trust you?
Also, not just that. If you don't trust us, how can you trust us to give you orders in battle? If you can't trust us to lead you, then what can we do? We're meant to be the leaders. We're meant to show you the way to make sure that we can win this battle. And we lead by example. And that means helping you people, helping everyone.
Alright. Sosel will sigh, he'll slump his shoulders a little bit. He'll turn to Aaron and say, sorry, my paladin vow will not allow me to lie. And he turns to you and he'll only state that he and Aaron are in a relationship. Like senior officers shouldn't be dating, but they are.
Oh, that's
I mean, I don't
not a
care
big deal.
about that.
No, that's not a big deal. Believe me, I am of the mind that if there is someone or something that you consider precious, you will fight all the harder to protect it.
I mean, Erebeth and Anivia are together, so...
Mm-hmm.
Both roll me a sense motive, but you're not allowed to use Mythic Surge on this one. Alright. Aizen still rolled high enough. You sense that he's not telling the whole truth. Sparks again rolled high enough. He's definitely telling the truth, and your knowledge of his paladin vow also knows that he would never lie. But he's hiding something.
I'm gonna look at Social. Social. I know you're telling the truth here, and that is wonderful. I also know you are avoiding telling us something. It's okay, no matter what it is. If you need help, we will help you with anything. If there's a problem, we will help you solve it. That's what we do. That's what we're here for.
Both of them will let out a rather defeated sigh. And Aaron will step forward, and he's not gonna. I'm not gonna ask Cecil to lie or break his paladin vow on my behalf. That vial was mine.
Aizen will nod slightly.
I hadn't drunk it. That was an old vial. The smell sometimes gives me comfort.
Mm-hmm.
They'll then proceed to give you a
Shadow
rather
demon,
detailed
kill it!
explanation of Aaron's backstory, that he was addicted to the substance, and he brought along that one old vial with him that he kept with him as a reminder, sort of like the alcoholic keeping an empty bottle with them as a reminder to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And he decided that with this crusade, it would be his chance to start anew, so he discarded it.
That's good. That is very good. I'm proud of you. And I don't judge you for what you've done before. Lord knows I don't have a place to talk about that. But please, in the future, talk with us, please. If anything is going on, let us know.
They'll nod.
Now, there's one thing I'm wondering about, though. Aaron, can I ask a favor?
He'll nod.
This
Yes.
is not an infringement on your honor or your word. But can I have your permission, real quick, for us to look through your belongings?
He'll nod and agree.
And I wish for us to go through his belongings real quick to see if there's anything out of the ordinary.
You don't find anything out of the ordinary. He's got several holy symbols of Shaylin, small ones that appear to have been handcrafted.
Okay.
So, if Zim, if you're not aware, Shaylin is the good god of the arts.
Oh, okay.
Also the god of gay people, because it's a running joke. Every worshiper of Shaylin in Sandpoint in Rise of the Rune Lords is gay as well.
I mean, her symbol is a songbird with a rainbow tail.
Uh-huh. It's sort of a running joke among fans, though. It's like every gay person in Pathfinder is a follower of Shaylin. It feels
mean-
like.
If the gods are real and one of those gods literally says, "Go ahead and be free with love,"
That's fair. That's fair. I just find it funny that it's always her.
yeah. Well, it's actually written into this campaign that Cecil and Aaron are gay, and Cecil is a paladin of Shaylin.
I will. Um. Once we get done looking through Aaron's stuff, I'm going to mention to everyone very quietly when Nura saw the vial, I noticed something very strange with her. It didn't seem like she was necessarily surprised by it. She almost seemed kind of, would you say excited was the word?
Excited or expectant?
Like she was expecting something to happen or excited. Which my paranoia is kicking in. As Razor can vouch for.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look at Aaron. Aaron, if you find anything out of the ordinary, come let me know. Please.
They'll both nod and be a little bit more cautious now.
And I'm gonna look at Razor and go, what do you say we go talk to Nura about a few things?
Which one is that again? Or better yet,
She's the
She's
bard.
the
Can we
Yes.
maybe get a list of all of these NPCs and their names in the channel? That would be very helpful for me.
All right.
Keeping them all straight is a little difficult for me.
Duke.
It's like I know all these characters from the game and such, so it's like for me it's like, I know them. Also Martin!
Martin is good.
I will have a Martin animal companion.
I'm sorry, but I don't think that I don't think that Jaffer wants to make us that overpowered. We're already strong enough. We don't need to double our power.
I would think it would triple.
Probably triple.
Just copying and pasting here. Warden.
Martin mounts.
Giant Martins!
Yeah, posted.
Thank you. Just wanted to. It's
That's
just
all right.
helpful for me to keep track of who's who.
That's all right. I get it a bit easy because I have multiple sources right in front of me with their names, details on the GM side, and all this sort of stuff.
Horgus Worm. That asshole.
Oh, you should include Murray as well. I pinned it for easy access. Okay, so going back to the roleplay. Everybody's got a name badge.
Hi, my name is Nura.
All-powerful
There you go.
demonic skeleton.
Yeah, I will see if we can go find Nura.
All right. You find Nura in her tent. She's just enjoying her dinner.
Um, excuse me, Nura. I was wondering if we could talk. I'm, of course, with Razor.
Hmm. Sure. What do you need?
Um, we found out some troubling news.
Oh, you can tell she's feigning ignorance on on this.
My question is, how did you know about it already?
Oh, word travels fast among the army. I'd witnessed him smelling that bottle a couple of times. I hadn't wanted to report him as he hadn't taken anything, but his addiction's well known to those who've been around for a while.
Is she telling the truth?
You gonna give me a sense motive?
Razor, let's go! I don't think I need to use mythic power here, because I think Razor's got this well in hand.
She is telling the truth.
Yay, Razor is useful.
The whole truth?
And
Yes.
nothing but the truth. Oh, come on.
Why?
I had to.
Why didn't you come to us to talk to us about it?
Oh, that's why you were sighing.
Yes.
Because why would I snitch on someone who's working so hard to kick their own habit? They appeared to have it under control, and so why would I interfere?
Because it could become dangerous in case anything happens. At least if we are aware of it, we can plan for it so he can have help if he needs it.
Well, then I'll keep my eyes on him, and if I feel he may be slipping back, you'll be the first to know.
It's not so much we want to punish people, it's just we'd rather help.
As I said during our meeting, even if he was taking it, I never intended to punish him. I wanted him to be able to receive treatment and get help to get over it if he was taking it. That was my goal. more worried about him than anything.
You can't fix anything
I-
if you don't know
I-
that there's a
I agree.
problem.
Very well. I will keep my eyes and ears open, and if it looks like he's sliding back, I will inform you.
Now, is there
Thank you.
anything else we should know about?
Oh, about anything in particular?
What about yourself? What's your story?
No. She's been in the Queen's service for a while. A couple of years now. She started as a simple court bard, and she had a bit of a knack for it, especially some of the more grandiose performances, and so she joined the Crusades.
Huh. Good to have you with us. I apologize for interrupting your dinner. I just wanted to check with you on this matter.
She'll smile and nod and go back to eating.
I'm going to wait for Razor to follow me before, once we're out of earshot, I'm going to look at him. I want you and Sparks to go around the camp, and I'll go around as well. I want us to inquire subtly if anyone had word or news about this. I want to corroborate her story. Trust, but verify. I want to see how many people actually knew what he was doing and what was up.
You want Razor to be subtle.
He's also very good with people.
He's very good with people, yes. But you want him to be subtle. The
Yes,
one
just
who
try
is
to be
like, I thought the queen was just an old hag.
Yes, I know. This is training, Razor. This is training. Like, you see? Actually, now that we're alone, it's like he just kind of relaxes. It's like, you see, I've been trying to train too. I've been trying to be more understanding and trusting and nicer.
But you want me
You know
to
what
be subtle?
Yes, like me. See, do you know what I do when I'm talking to people like this? I think, what would Razor do? And that's how I try to do this. Even though half the time it makes me feel like I want to punch a wall.
I mean, I'd be understanding, but I would definitely not be subtle.
Just, no, try to be subtle because we don't want word to spread because that could screw up everything for this. Just try to see what we can find out, okay? You take half the camp, I'll take the other half, and we'll see how many people actually knew about this.
I really don't have any confidence in my ability on this, but okay. As you have put all of the pressure on Razor.
I'm also going to be helping too.
Well, no, I mean, if he's not subtle enough, he's gonna ruin everything.
This is training. Welcome to the Worldwound, bitch. So yeah, I'm gonna head off and see how many people actually knew about this in the camp.
All right. Give me a diplomacy check to ask questions without revealing information or starting rumors.
Well, at least I'm good at diplomacy. If you were to ask for bluff, that would be,
I think I'm gonna use my power here. So I'll have plus 20. God, I love that. I have one more use for today.
All right, so between Razor naturally rolling a 31 and Aizen getting a 40 with his plus 20, you guys are able to casually ask around And from what you can tell, no one knew a thing. And you're able to ask these questions without starting rumors.
As we meet back up again, Razor just has his hand on his sword, and he's just looking at Razor. She lied to us.
Yeah, I guess she did.
She's one of our senior staff. We can't afford that to happen. She knew of that before it happened.
Well, time to offer redemption.
Yes. Let's go. And we're gonna make our way back.
All right. You entering Nura's tent?
Yes.
She's not there.
Shit. Aaron, let's go.
You mean Sparks? And Razor?
No, he says, shit. Let's go check on Aaron right now. Let's go. And immediately, like, speed walking towards Aaron's tent.
Okay.
Yeah, my instincts are triggered here. She knew about that vial beforehand, which means she knows about his addiction. And she lied about it. Why would she have to lie?
No, she didn't lie to you at all. Like your sense motives, she didn't lie to you.
But no one in the camp knew, and she said that's how she learned about it.
She also said she'd seen him with the vial.
Hmm. I feel like something's up.
Oh, it's, as a DM, your feeling something is up is correct.
I just want to go back and check on Aaron, just to be safe my baby boy is okay.
All right. When you reach his tent is closed up. Looks perfectly normal, but he is not there.
I am going to poke my head inside.
It seems like it's the cot or the bed is made. Everything's neatly packed away. Looks like he's just not there.
Okay. Gonna check around his stuff just in case one more time.
The only thing that's different is his little figurines of Shaylin aren't there.
Okay. I think I'm just paranoid. Just kind of step out. I think I'm going paranoid in my old age, Razor.
Oh no, I think there's something here. We just need to find them.
Let's go see if we can find Social and Aaron.
All right. As you approach Social's tent, you hear the voices of Social and Aaron inside.
Listen in a little bit.
It's mostly mundane conversation. bit of talk about what happened and how Aaron was scared and worried about how you would react, but happy that he's no longer keeping the secret. And they mostly seem to be social comforting Aaron.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to start going around camp a little bit subtly. I'm going to be trying to figure out with Razor, if Razor is willing to help me, figuring out where the hell Nura is.
Razor very much wants to find her, so yes.
Alright. Doesn't matter what you roll, you cannot find her. She is not in the camp.
Don't you have to get leave to get out to leave the camp, especially here in the Worldwound?
Yep.
And she's not anywhere in camp.
Nope.
Has anyone seen her?
Definitely not.
No one has seen her at all since dinner.
I'm going to give you a hint.
A hint?
She's a
Hint
bard. She's a spellcaster.
Fuck. She has teleportation or invisibility magic.
I just dropped the spell into Fantasy Grounds. She has invisibility.
Shit. Aravashnil. I'm going to Aravashnil.
Alright.
I'm going to ask for his assistance. Going around camp, I'm going to ask him to use Detect Magic subtly, specifically looking for illusion magic, the traces of invisibility.
Alright.
I'm basically going to...
It seems like she did indeed cast invisibility on herself. There's faint traces of her moving around the camp several places while invisible. If you combine that with your movements, it seems like she was actively trying to avoid the party before she skulked off into the Worldwound.
Something, okay. And I'm going to tell Aravashno, gather up the senior brass right now.
Alright. For the second time tonight, you're having a senior people meeting.
Except for her.
Yeah.
And this time, Razor
Except for
is just
her,
going to...
because she is no longer senior people person.
This time, Razor's going to make it... Or not Razor, sorry. Aeson's going to make an impression and just pull out his sword and set it down on the table. Thank you, everyone, for meeting me at this late hour. My apologies if you were getting ready to bed or taking some time with each other. However, we have an emergency to deal with. To put it bluntly, and to put it, well, in no uncertain terms, I am absolutely bloody furious at the moment. I am currently trying to maintain a calm, serene, emotionless front at the moment to contain it, because none of you have done anything wrong. However, I'm sure you have all seen that one of us is missing.
I'll nod and... Yep. It's a bit unusual.
With the help of Aravashno and some detective work Razor and myself have done, something did not add up. When we called our earlier senior meeting, Nura seemed to know about the vial in advance. She seemed excited about it. And when I talked to her in her tent, well, she said that the whole camp seemed to know about Aaron's one of the things that Aaron has overcome. And I am quite proud of him for and giving him my full respect and trust for. However, she said that the whole camp seemed to know, and that's how she found out about it beforehand. But when we interviewed the camp subtly today, not a single person knew about it. No one knew. She said she saw it herself. Aaron, did you ever... And I'm sorry for putting you on the spot, but this is important. Did you ever pull out that vial in public where you could have been seen?
He'll think back and not that I can remember. The only time it was ever out in public was when I discarded it.
She said she saw you use it. And that everyone in camp knew, and that word traveled fast. That didn't line up, so that got me a little bit suspicious. Me and Razor conducted interviews to confirm our suspicions, and then when we went to go talk to her again, she was not there. Our Vashnil, our resident mage, I went to ask for his assistance. Using his spellcasting knowledge and abilities, he was able to confirm that Nura was using invisibility to move around the camp, and as of this moment, left the camp and snuck off into the Worldwound.
You'll see Anevia look to Irabeth, and Irabeth will shake her head back.
Okay, what do you know?
Oh no, it was Anevia asking, "Can I go? Can I go?" And Irabeth going, "No, no, you're not allowed to just wander off."
I know and trust all of you. I know that if anything was going on, you would let me know. I don't want to micromanage any of you. I know you all can do your jobs. But I need to ask, did any of you give Nura information or orders to leave this camp without permission?
You'll get a unanimous no. No one gave her permission or orders.
That leaves me to believe, as we have seen before, with the list that we found and gave to you, Irabeth, when we were in Kenabres, those lists of cultists that were in the Crusades. That leads to me to believe that we may have a traitor in our midst. That is the only reason I can think to leave this camp. There is nothing out there that anyone here would want to find. To sneak off without permission is going AWOL. However, as I said to you all before, I trust you, and it is not my place to punish you. She is mortal, and therefore can change. As Razor is so fond of telling me, that means trying to redeem her, if we can.
Everyone will nod in agreement there.
Which means... Aravashno, do you know of any way to set up a way to negate her magic or to stop her magic?
He'll think about it for a bit, flip through his spell book and eventually come up with the not reliably here in the Worldwound.
Okay. I have some scrolls of Dispel magic. Would you be able to use those in order to negate her magic if she tried to cast a spell? If you were
He'll
prepared for it and had it ready ahead of time.
he'll nod, and he'll even flip to a page in his book and hold it up. Even without knowing how to read magic or rolling arcana, you can tell that the writing in that page is the same as the writing on the Dispel magic. So he's basically showing you that he has Dispel magic himself already.
Okay.
He won't need the scrolls.
So here's my plan then. We know Nara can cast invisibility. I'm going to assume she has some other possible means of teleportation or travel. Even if I'm wrong, I want to be prepared for it. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. I will call another staff meeting here later tonight once we know she's back. And I'm going to frame it as an issue with you, Aaron, because she's already thinking that something could be up. Is that all right with you?
Everyone will nod in agreement.
Irabeth, I want you to be ready with me and Razor in order to make sure she does not get out. Anivia, I want you to be on watch for him, or on watch for her in case she tries to get away, to be able to track her down and to make sure she does not get away. Aravashno, your entire focus will be on negating her magic. Do not let her cast a spell. And Horgus, my apologies. You'd have to be here to make it look convincing. And Socio, you are in charge of healing and making sure everyone is safe during this. Me and Razor will try to take care of this as peacefully as we possibly can. We might still be able to help her. Is that acceptable for you two, Razor?
Yeah. As long as we, let's try not to kill her. That is the goal.
Our goal, as he said, our goal is not to harm or kill her. Our goal is to help her. For all we know, she's been led astray by these demons. Lied to, tricked, deceived. We can do what we can to help. That's what we're supposed to do, is help. So, let's all head off, everyone. And I will call a meeting as soon as we know Nura is back.
All right.
Prepare, and then we will get started.
So, despite the waiting, she does never seem to return.
Oh. Oh boy. I'm setting up extra guard positions and I'm changing all of our guard schedules, and anything that ran on a normal time clock, I'm changing everything for it.
All right.
I'm going to apologize to the soldiers, but this is a matter of security.
All right then. The night passes without incident.
All right.
The next morning, during your sort of morning staff meeting, Anivia will say that she has done some scouting already,
Mm-hmm.
and that the army is probably only an hour or two's march from a good crossing position over the river. That we will need to cross eventually.
Probably a good idea for us to change our path. Like, yes, they know where we're headed, but if we can possibly get it a different route for it, that would probably be helpful. Also, can we take a small break real quick, guys?
Sure.
Okay.
Alright. So yeah, everybody, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you for your patience. Well, about a minute or two.
God, that whole section was really difficult for me.
I'm sorry.
No,
You knew Neuro was a traitor?
uh-huh.
That's why I changed it up a little bit. Because you were waiting for the fight at the fall catcher, weren't you?
No, I knew that, because we found her out early in the camp, we discovered her trying to plant Demon's Blood, Demon's Blood on Aaron in my original campaign. And I knew from the video game that she's a traitor as well. But I know you can also help her too. So it's like, shit.
Why the second you guys basically caught on, instead of the whole fight and flee, no, she knows you guys are big and scary. She's gonna do the invisibility, I'm out.
Yeah. It's like, I tried to make sure it's like, no, my character wouldn't know this. No, my character wouldn't know this. So it's like, I have to go only by his in-game knowledge that he knows. But it's like, as we kind of established, he's a paranoid guy. He is always worried about stuff.
Just give me
Razor's
one quick sec.
balance to him.
So I was just putting my shirt on, I was getting cold. Alright. But yes, so I did try and run Nura a bit differently than how it was written here, because I figured you'd probably have an idea already.
I liked it. It was really fun. I'm just worried that I just took over everything, and I'm sorry.
Don't be. Your ability to add plus 20 to the skill is huge.
Oh no,
But
I mean like I took over like all the role playing and stuff, and I was afraid I cut Zim out, and I didn't mean to.
I don't think you did.
I was having a lot of fun, and it was really fun just role playing, and I love all of my babies, and I want to protect them. Everything is going to be fine.
And to make things a bit simpler, I might remove the righteous medals part of this campaign.
Mm-hmm.
They give relatively minor bonuses, and I think it's just going to pile more stuff on top of Zim.
Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, I think if Nura tried to go against us, it would not go well for her.
It wouldn't.
Yeah, this is the part of GTFO. I'm out. I'm supposed to be a spy and a saboteur. I don't fight. Fighting the two guys who can basically one-man an entire army, not where I want to be.
So when it comes to piling stuff on, as long as it's just a set bonus, I'm okay with that. It's when I need to keep track of more abilities. And it's like, oh god.
The medallions add extra abilities themselves. Which is why I'm just going to rule them out. Basically, each time you complete a set objective, you get awarded a medallion. And if you get all the medallions, then you get extra bonuses. Like, I'm looking at it, it's relatively minor. Like, it's not worth adding in.
Fair enough. Alright. Well, I am back. And I was okay with you taking over the roleplay. I am hungry, and so my brain wasn't working all too well.
I
But now
just
I have
worry.
foods. So I'll be a little bit better now. So I'm ready to continue if you guys are. Or do you need to stretch and grab, use the restroom, grab water, etc.?
I'm good.
Kurt?
I'm okay.
All right. Well, thank you all for sticking with us through that break. We are back.
All right, so the next morning has arrived. All of your mythic points have reset.
Yay! So what?
Copying extra abilities. Yep. No, go ahead.
So what is a few hours away then? The
A
crossing for the river.
crossing for the river.
All right. Then my reasoning for following the path still is because is probably one of the easiest paths for us to take, even if it's known about and there could be ambushes in wait for us. We're gonna have to face those demons eventually. So it's like we might as well clear it out now.
Oh, I wholly agree on that. I just think it'd be better if we take on those ambushes where, instead of them being an ambush, it'd be us attacking them.
Oh yeah, if we know that an ambush is coming, we can scout for it. So basically for the rest of this travel, we're gonna be a little bit more careful.
It isn't a good thing you brought the ranger along.
Anivia, you got this. Alright, we're gonna head on over. So...
All right, so yep, that's the crossing point right there.
and we will cross.
All right, so this is the ford. Give me a moment. So as you are about half an hour out from the ford, Anivia does return to the army and states that she has spotted a potential ambush. There appears to be a small tiefling army, or a tiefling army in wait to ambush our army.
Then can we turn the ambush back on them?
Due to the layout, there's not a whole lot that can be done to try and flip it around, but you can at least negate any chance of them ambushing you.
Okay. So I will address the soldiers and basically warn them that we will be walking into what the demons think is an ambush. But something that they are going to learn very quickly is not. And that it is time for us to finally take the fight to the demons for what they did to Kenabres and what they've done for the last century.
All right. So as you approach, you see that the area at the ford it's been a battlefield. The defenders of this area, which was a known crossing point for the Crusaders, appear to have been routed and destroyed. You do see there are several tieflings walking among the battle, swords and spears drawn, just plunging them into fallen Crusaders, trying to basically clean up anyone who's left.
Looks over at Razor. Farewell diplomacy.
Yeah, yeah. Kill them all. Besides, they're demons.
Forward.
All right. So you have. Tell me if you guys can open this and see it.
Do 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 do
Can you
do
open
do.
and read that Knights of Kenabres army?
Let me look. Party sheet. Boom.
I put it in the what's it called? The place where we roll the dice on the left.
Boop. Yes, I was able to open it up.
All right. So actually, a slight change. Morale isn't +1; it's +3 right now because of other
Yeah.
bonuses. So the ACR is the average character, but basically the challenge rating of the army.
Mhm.
You can see it's basically you've got a lawful good medium army, which is 100 individuals of humans, paladins.
Yes.
The army has 16 hit points. DV is basically the army's AC. And
Okay.
OM is basically the army's attack. I'm going to post the rules for mass combat in the.
I did
Then-
study the rules for mass combat, so I would be ready for this.
So at the beginning,
I have no idea what we're doing. And it's in...
all
What
right,
is
so-
it? Where are we seeing
this
this?
is mass. There's no board for it.
Okay.
Bottom left corner in the chat, he posted a little thing that you can open called Knights of Kenabres
Oh.
Army.
And I will update this as we go. So each
This
time
is
I
the
make a
army we're
change to it.
leading.
So you should see you have a DV of 20 and an OM of 10.
DV is basically your AC. Your OM is basically your bonus to your attack.
Okay, I think I follow.
Pretty simple so far.
Yep. So at the beginning of mass combat, there's 3 phases. There's the tactics phase. So I can choose what modifiers affect the battlefield. In this case, they would have had ambush, but because you found them and chose to do this, they don't get the ambush modifier. And you get to pick a tactic. So you've got the tactics at the top there. Expert flankers, standard, withdraw, or spellbreaker. So standard is no modifiers to anything. Withdraw means your army tries to escape from the armies attacking it. Reduce your army's attack and defense by 2 for the rest of this phase, but you have a chance of withdrawing your army from combat entirely. Every army has standard and withdraw.
Mm-hmm.
Every army has those 2 by default. Expert flankers, you can choose to increase your attack by 2, but decrease your defense by 2. Or Spellbreaker, you can choose specifically to use that if you're fighting against armies with spells. If you do so, you increase your defense by 4, with no negatives.
Should we go with Spellbreaker just to be on the safe side in case they have any spellcasters?
Probably a good idea. I don't think we really need any of those other ones.
And we will use the tactics Spellbreaker.
All right. And you can see there you've also got several
Special
you've got
abilities.
resources, so improved armor, improved weapons, and the like.
Yes.
You have special abilities, and okay, you actually. My apologies. Bloodied but Unbroken is separate. It's not actually a special ability. It's a boon.
Okay.
So that's a separate type of buff. So let me fix that. So the boon bloodied but unbroken is what Irabeth gives you specifically, and if the army
Mhm.
gets to half hit points, you increase your attack and defense by 1 each, and that goes up as your leadership goes up. Speaking of leadership, I need to figure out what your overall leadership is.
This is the part where we get to go total war on them.
This is, yeah, this is total war basically. All right, so your commanders, yeah, so you get your charisma modifier plus your profession soldier, which I assume is why you took profession soldier, Aizen,
Yep.
and leadership score. And you do have the leadership ability. So your leadership score is so your charisma with additional modifiers. So you've got the moment you're at +1, great renown, but moves around.
Okay. I have 8 ranks in profession soldier, and my charisma is a +2.
All right, so that would be 11 total for leadership.
Huzzah.
So that changes how things are affected slightly. Yeah. Character level plus charisma.
And our character level is 8.
Yeah, so that's if you don't have anything else. So
Okay. Yeah, our army is an army of paladins. We have a lot of really cool abilities for our army.
yep.
The channel positive energy lets us heal our army if we take a little penalty to an attack, and it adds bonus damage against undead. Aura of Courage means we don't rout. Lay on Hands, we can heal. Smite Evil, we can do damage to evil things. Spellcasting means we can add damage to our attack if they all have spells greater than touch, then we can make range attacks with it too. I'm assuming like the spellcasting is added into the DV and OM already.
No, the basic abilities, yeah, the spell casting and all that is already added in.
Okay, that's what I figured.
This lists commanders. Yeah, so that's alright, so it's level plus charisma modifier plus leadership modifier of 1, so it would be, what's your charisma modifier?
+2.
So that gives you a leadership of 10. No, 11. Yeah. Character level. Oh yeah, because it's ranks in leadership, which assuming you've got ranks in profession soldier, which would be the maximum anyway. So yeah, leadership 11, which means you do unlock level 2 of bloodied but unbroken, which means if your army gets to half health, it gets +2 to everything.
We will not stop.
So Razor's just going to be the hero to Aizen's legendary lord status, and Razor's just going for the enemy heroes and lords. Got it.
So it's actually Irabeth who's the general. but you guys are the champions.
We're the heroes. Erebeth is the legendary lord.
She's the one.
Oh.
Erebeth, in fact, your entire little leadership group, minus Nura, are the people who stay back and plan tactics. You guys are the commanders on the field.
We're the ones who lead them into glorious battle. I, Varvatos Vex, shall lead a glorious crusade.
All right, and so let me reshare the Knights of Kenabres so you can. I've updated it now, so hopefully you see the extra things there.
Yes.
All right. So army combat happens at the same time.
Okay.
So the other side only can do a standard attack. But you were correct in spellcasting that the other side does have a spellcasting special, so you're at +4 defense against them.
Excellent.
So roll me a d20 and add 10 to it.
Okay. $26.
All right.
If I remember correctly, damage is basically for every point you roll higher than their DV, their AC basically, you deal 1 point of damage, if I think I remember it right.
Yes. So with you rolling a 26 total and their DV being 12,
Ow!
you've done 14 damage to that army. The Tiefling army
Ow.
only had 9 HP.
So,
And by
Razor?
specifically choosing Spellbreaker, you've put your DV above their opportunity to hit you.
So, Razor, do you know what we just did to them?
We charged, slammed into them, and overwhelmed them, and they are immediately routing.
Yep. And it's just like, I just imagine us three at the head of this army. We're just literally just cutting them down. I'm bounding around you and Sparks, blocking blows as your blade just goes whipping past my head, cutting down people. Sparks is just tearing them apart, and like us three are fighting in like perfect sync with each other. As we're just like literally advancing into the middle of their army as our paladins just basically surround them on all sides and just start crushing down on them. AKA, they never had a fucking chance.
Yeah. They would have been able to potentially do some damage back if you hadn't chosen Spellbreaker. But specifically Spellbreaker in this case is hard to get because you have to have, one, chosen Spellbreaker, and two, had to have organized to have Arabashnal healed, because he gives your army Spellbreaker.
Oh. No, I just figure it's like, why not just take Spellbreaker? We don't lose anything for taking it.
Yeah, basically if you have Spellbreaker, you'd use that over standard pretty much every time. Unless you know that you're not dealing with
Spellcasters.
with spellcast, in which case it's no difference. But you're up against demons. Most
Yeah, I
chances
figured.
you'd be Spellbreaker.
Most demons can use spells.
Alright. You find enough, you manage to salvage enough food and water off the metal block. Managed to salvage enough food and water off the battlefield to basically make up for a day. So
Yay!
there's only 1 day down because you've been this is day number 3 and you've found 2 days worth of supplies.
We are finding all the supplies.
It's supposed to go like this under normal circumstances, but don't forget when you initially set out, assuming you didn't have the bonuses or the horses, you had 0 days to do the siege. This would give you 2 days of siege.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are looking at 17 days of siege now, so it's much easier for you because you've put the effort in, and yeah, you do the effort early, you get the rewards.
Yay.
All right, and as you're as you are cleaning up the battlefield, there are a handful of wounded survivors from the old forward guard here. They're wounded and bound in what appears to be an old stone building. If I could get
Immediately,
a knowledge geography check.
I do not have that.
I have
Does
an
Razor have it?
opportunity to shine. I have every knowledge, just
Alright.
because I can.
All right, then. With that roll, you are definitely able to. So you find plans with details about a larger army at a place called Keeper's Canyon, and with a successful DC check, you have managed to negate a second ambush further up the road. So if you look at the map, see where the water and the canyon sort of split off into a, like they fork off.
Okay.
That is a second army, which you're now able to you've negated any ambush bonus they will get.
These poor people.
No, you guys have, even though you're only a 2-person party, you're making all the rolls, so you're doing it all correct.
Good. All right. Can we offer these survivors to come join us?
Yes. So a human sergeant, lawful good human female fighter, Camilo, is the head of the survivors, and there's about a dozen in all. It's her leadership that kept the other survivors alive and from falling into despair, even when some of them were taken away every few hours to be sacrificed or worse. They're in no shape to keep the fort protected, but they are more than happy to assist you where they can. She can either try and lead her survivors back to Kenabres and report that the fort has fallen to the Queen, or she can remain with your army and try and provide support.
I say they should probably stay with us because it might not be safe for them to go by themselves.
But at the same
right.
time, do we have the resources to feed them?
Yes.
And
So your army is standard 100 people. This is a dozen more. So it's not large enough to make a difference to the size of the army. But you do gain a new person. I'll share her portrait. You do gain a new person that can potentially be leadership staff.
Yay.
She's a sergeant.
I say we recruit all of the peoples. So, Razor, what do you say we go ruin another army's life?
I'd say we do it.
Onwards, men. Let us continue forward. We're going to take the survivors into our band, heal them up, give them supplies, everything they need, and then we are off again.
Alright, that gives you a new boon. You now have the Boon Triage.
Okay. What does that do?
It means at any point you can choose to take a -4 on offense to heal half of your ACR in hit points.
Okay.
ACR.
We can treat our wounded.
Basically, you can treat your wounded in battle. You have to do it during battle, though, so if you do it outside of battle, then those people are considered to have fallen and died.
Okay.
You can also use triage for free when using healing potions if you have them.
Okay.
You don't have them at the moment, but you can get healing potions for your army, and when you do that, you will be able to basically gain an additional bonus every time you use healing potions.
Excellent.
So there's the new updated Knights of Kenabres.
It looks like even if we have the sheet open, it will automatically update for us as you type it in.
And this is currently the default army it gives you. At the end of this campaign, or the end of this book, you guys will be able to build your own army.
Are you ready to go total war on these demons, Zim?
I'm ready for our army of Mardens.
Alright, let us continue forward, brothers and sisters.
All right.
To war!
Cross the river here.
Yes.
All right. And I can say there are no other encounters between now and the entrance, so we'll call that, what's that, 80? So it could be just simple 2 days of travel.
And let's go.
Alright.
The map has disappeared.
It has?
Yes, it just went poof. Mapcoon has returned.
Alright. Keeper's Canyon. As you can continue north along the western banks of the river, you're skirting at the edge of the Worldwound itself. Press upon how strange and alien things seem on this side of the river. You are aware that the army ahead lies in wait. It's a dry offshoot of the river.
Same plan as last time.
Charge in, smash them.
All right.
They are demons, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there any way to try to ambush them?
Unfortunately not. Again, due to layout, the armies you're facing here, and yes, I said armies, plural, cannot be ambushed because they're already set up in ambush.
Okay.
But you can avoid their ambush.
Okay. Then let us spring the attack.
Alright, you are up against two armies. A medium army of dretches, which are demons, full full-on demons, and a large army of 200-ish tieflings, or on average tieflings.
I say we probably try to take out the
So,
the dretches first.
so the Dretch army does have ranged as well. So at the beginning, it's select your tactic.
Spellbreaker.
All right. Lay out the rules for ranged attacks in the army now, because both you and them have ranged.
I believe we both just make a normal attack.
Yeah, so if you have ranged, you'd get army with this ability makes ranged attacks. May make one attack against an enemy army. Yeah, so you get one extra phase against the enemy army if you have ranged and they don't.
Mm-hmm.
That's also what the withdraw can be done. You can withdraw to pull back to ranged, but most of the time it's not worth it. All right, so give me a attack roll against the Dretch's army.
Wow.
That's still a 22 because you're a plus 10.
That is with the plus 10 included.
Yes.
Zim, do you think it's okay to use that reroll we had saved up?
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, we're gonna use that reroll.
It's better. Alright, so 17. Well, their attack back, I rolled this. Nope, Fantasy Grounds does not let me try to do this. There you go. Yes, I rolled a natural 20 on them striking back at your army.
Can we get a reroll for Jaffer? Everyone? Can we make Jaffer reroll?
Technically, you do have a reroll as well, Kerr.
Dick.
Which means you can choose what that's used for.
Oh, I'm gonna make you reroll that. I didn't know I could do that.
Okay, I only rolled an 18 this time.
Ow. Our army.
Well, their army went Relentless Brutality.
Oof.
Plus 4 to attack, but minus 4 to defense.
Okay.
So, with your 17, you've dealt 7 damage to that army.
Okay.
So,
and
the Dretch army is still technically alive. Your army
They
in return has
only
taken...
takes 4 damage, hopefully.
Yes. There we go. I'll just put there as damage 4.
How much does triage heal again?
Half of your ACR.
Okay.
But you can use it multiple times.
Alright.
Triage isn't a one use. Triage is effectively a tactic.
Mm-hmm.
It gives you minus 4 to attack. Just attack. It doesn't change defense at all. It gives you minus 4 to attack, to heal. Basically, you're taking soldiers that would be firing arrows or slinging spells or other things and telling them to get the wounded back.
All right. For our melee phase, I'm going to have our people use. Where is it? Channel positive energy, I believe.
Special abilities. You
Mhm.
do also have lay on hands if you want to heal as well.
Yeah, that's channel positive energy.
Lay on hands and channel positive energy are separate abilities.
Oh, it says it's treated as channel positive energy.
Oh, ability functions as channel positive energy.
Yep.
This army deals 1d4 points of damage against an undead. Instead of extra damage, the army can use its ability to heal itself. So you can take a -2 on your attack to heal a number of points equal to your full ACR.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and triage, anytime you do healing, lets you add half your ACR as well.
So, I'm going to use
I would
channel
heal
positive.
6. Yep.
Yes. Am I able to also use Smite Evil on our attack, which will add a +4?
Unfortunately, you can only get 1 per turn. So that's why
Okay.
triage is so powerful, because triage is every time you do this, you can do it on top.
Okay. I wasn't sure, that's why I wanted to check.
That's right. But each army, you can only get 1 thing. So
So we'll have a +8 on this attack. We're going to keep with Spellbreaker, and we're
and you're
going to
going to go
try to.
against stretches again, or the tieflings, because the
The-
tieflings are now in melee with you.
Are the Dretches still at ranged?
No, so everyone closed in. The Dretch
Okay.
army is in melee with you now.
How is the Dretch army looking at the moment?
2 of 9.
We're going to take them out.
Simple action economy. You know, take one
Yep.
out. Less attacks
Yep.
coming at you.
Even though you only got a 12, that is enough to deal the last 2 points of damage.
Huzzah.
They did the Dretch army does strike back and deals 2 damage back to you.
But we can take care of that, no problem.
But the Dretch army is now dead, and now the Tiefling army doesn't have much hope. Yeah, even with a 21, I'm not touching your 24. So the Tiefling army, literally with your Spellbreaker,
Mm-hmm.
cannot scratch you. So that will rout them.
Okay, would we be able to take the time to heal while we're killing them?
Yes.
Okay.
So routing for them is their next turn is a withdraw action, and you can choose to either pursue or let them escape. Either
We're
way,
going to
you get at
pursue.
least one more turn. Yeah. So either way, you'll get at least one more turn to deal with the damage. And if you pursue, you basically hunt them down and kill them.
Pursue them. Destroy every last one of them.
Chase them down.
That will deal 3 points of damage to them, so that's about a third of their army dead. They do get to strike back, but like if they weren't going to be able to do it with their +4 when they're at +0, they're definitely not touching your 24.
They're trying, but they just can't get through our paladin's armor as our riders just take them down.
Yeah, they're trying to fling spells at you as well, and yeah, your army is pretty much untouchable.
Took care of the demons, the big threat. Our army healed themselves, regenerated, and then got back into the fight, tore them apart, and then kept on going. These poor tieflings never had a chance. Were we able to annihilate? Was there any like leaders or anything for us to hunt down?
There is a leader of the Dretch army had the lead. Yes, the Dretch army did have a leader, but it doesn't actually give stats for them because they act as the the army leader, so they don't have any. There's no special combat there. It's this person was a leader. You've butchered them.
Well, that's not too bad for our first or our second foray into military leadership. I feel like we're doing pretty good so far. We haven't lost anyone. How would the morale with the army be after we've wiped out 3 armies of demons and basically no casualties at all?
So you're still in high morale from before. So if the extra bonuses there are from the leaders you've got.
Hmm.
So morale, I don't think there's any change to morale yet.
Oh, I was more just asking for like story and role playing.
Oh, from a story roleplay perspective, yes, everyone is very much enjoying what's happening here.
We've taken I don't know if we've taken any actual casualties. A few
Nope, we
wounds,
haven't. We've
yeah,
killed.
but
You've had injuries, but no deaths.
yeah.
People got hurt in the fighting and everything, but we got everyone healed up and taken care of before anything got too severe.
Also, Kurt, Toshimi's got a question for you.
Jumping. That went pretty okay. We lost in the final round to get into the top 8. My team pooped out, and it happens. I won all my matches though, so I didn't drop a round. If it had just been me rather than a team, I would have been playing in the top 8. Easy in the first place. It was really fun. It was really fun. And now I'm taking out my anger and aggression on all these demon armies. Give me more. Give me more to annihilate.
And for the record, Toshimi, I was telling you that because Treat Stream might be working, and I didn't want you to go send me more food when what I did order. Well, apparently they have very large portions, so I am very well set on food for tonight. Oh yeah. Well, actually, your treat place is closed.
Yeah, we added a new treat thing because my treat thing has been closed every single time.
Well, especially with the new hours that you want to stream at, yeah, we're gonna need to give you a new treat option.
Alright. So as you do defeat the armies, you do see that the leader of the Dretch army sort of he teleports himself away as his army is cut to pieces, and he watches from the cliffs above as the rest of his army is defeated, and then his tieflings are hunted down.
Annihilation. So he got away, but it's fine. We got rid of the armies. So where do we head to next?
The next thing you were told from the Queen would be to follow the canyon.
Then follow the canyon. We will go while spirits are high.
Right, so you would make it to there. So in the day you would make it to there. That would be the end of the day.
Okay.
So, and at the end of the day you would come across here. There's a small chapel. There's a small chapel perched atop the cliff. overlooking the river below. Well, would have been overlooking the river had it been flowing and not be a canyon now.
Mm-hmm.
The chapel here specifically has not been consecrated to any specific deity. So it's open for anyone to be able to pray. It's not lost or stuck to any one person.
Shall we go investigate it, Razor?
Absolutely. Gotta make sure it's at least still, you know, consecrated.
This would be a good outpost once we take Dresden as well. So we should go check it out. And I mean, we've kind of made it our thing to redeem these places.
Yeah.
Sort of what we do.
Along with slaying all the demons.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're probably going to be slaying some demons.
All right. Gates to the small courtyard. Let me share the map with you. Gates to the small courtyard lie smashed and broken, tall grasses growing amid the rubble. Two main buildings stand side by side, separated by a single alleyway. The smaller structure appears to be a stable of some sort, while the other is much larger and has several doors and stained glass windows. You'd guess that the southern building is the chapel, and the northern building is the stable.
Which
You
one do you
do
want
s-
to take care of?
You do see that there appears to be collections of gnawed bones and debris scattered around.
Get my sword and shield out.
So what were the options again? The stable, the...
The stable is
Stable
to
of
the north,
chapel.
and the temple is to the south.
Oh, just stables and temple, okay.
I say temple first, then the stable.
I would kind of say stable first. Just make sure that our temple might be a bit bigger than the stables would be.
Okay. Then, alright, stay close. And let's
Whee!
go.
The stables were to the north, right?
I'm assuming we're going to be all moving together.
Yeah. I totally just, I threw myself to the door.
As you get to there, you hear a screeching sound behind you. As three gargoyles begin to move. Give me initiative.
I just imagine here it's like, oh, they think they're coming upon these helpless travelers and are ready to destroy them. Us. Oh, these poor sweet innocent cinnamon rolls. They have no idea what they're about to walk into.
Alright, don't forget to make them, to try and redeem them.
They're demons.
I thought gargoyles were constructs.
No, they worship the demon of or technically the demon lord of gargoyles.
Oh.
They're not technically demons, but they are very, very evil beings usually.
They're close
90
enough.
Mm-hmm.
Just getting everything ready. So first up is Azen.
Alright. I am going to use my defensive focus. What this would let me do normally is reset all up to 5 of my used abilities, but I'm using it also for its second purpose. While I use it, I extend my threatened range by 10 feet out, and any creature that enters my threatened range, I can move in order to get my attack of opportunity. And I can make 6 attacks of opportunity per turn.
Alright.
So, Aizen just kind of lifts his sword and katana, settles into his stance, and rather than the black flames forming on his enemies, around him in like a circle, a black little circle begins to glow. Basically, the light within almost seems to dim inside of the circle just a tiny bit. So I have reached out to 15 feet. I threaten anything within that. I basically tell Razor, stay inside the circle. And that is all for me.
Alright. That would move to Sparks' turn.
Alright, so Sparks and Razor are going to charge outside of the circle.
Razor has reach with his weapon, so I figured like we have a really good AoE control build with us.
And Sparks also has reach now.
So it's like, yeah,
Well,
let them
he
come
did
to
last
us.
time too, but I forgot.
Let them come to us and we'll just frick them apart.
Sounds good. Sparks is going to hold his action to attack things that come close.
Alright.
Uh-oh. Hidden enemies.
No, it's just because I've loaded everything.
Red alert! All hands to battle stations.
I don't know if that actually
the
was
book.
loud enough to come through.
I heard it.
did.
Okay.
First gargoyle flies down and lands there. Oh, so it's at least. Alright. It lands there, and then we'll be moving to attempt to attack Razor.
That will trigger my ability because he enters into my field of threatened
Yep.
squares. So I can
He
use
also
my movement.
moves into Razor's, or through one of Razor's threatened squares.
Yep.
We're about to ruin this whole man's career. That's a crit threat. Which I need to adjust on this weapon. Because I forgot to do that. And... This poor gargoyle.
Oh, roll your damage. I'm trying to figure out how I gave Razor reach.
So it's on the combat tracker.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet
hey!
shall not fall.
Dravenverse, thank you very much for that raid and welcome.
Ah, there we go. Space and reach. Sparks now has 10 reach, you said,
Yes.
and Aizen has 15 reach.
Yes.
But I don't think Aizen's got it all the time.
No, I don't have it. I only have it when I take the time to actually use my field, which, to be fair, I am going to be using it a lot.
Alright, it's just because this way I can mark on the... I can update it so you can see the sizes on the map.
So, shall we roll our damage?
Go ahead.
So, it'd
Actually,
be
do
36
we get the
altogether.
2 attacks?
No, this is our crit.
No, I'm meaning because, like, I rolled the 2 attacks.
You get one.
That's because you critted.
No, he didn't.
Oh. Never mind.
I think I did a
You
full
get
attack,
one.
and I don't think I get that.
Yeah, you only get the first one.
Alright. You guys both have hit it. I'll add an additional 20 damage to it because you guys are using magic weapons, which bypasses its damage reduction, even though it didn't track it, so that would be enough to kill Gargoyle 1.
As we both I just imagine the gargoyle charges forward, Aizen goes low, swings his katana out, and just cuts it in half at the waist. Razor goes high and just takes its head off with his claw blade. Both of us just moving perfectly in sync with each other.
That one will advance to there.
That will trigger my attack.
Alright.
So we'll make that. I don't do that much damage now.
As it will try and attack Aizen.
Just claws at the armor.
Actually,
That's
its
right.
attack on Aizen will trigger my feat no. Because it is within my AoE, my reach, it cannot attack. Because Razor says no.
I don't think they're listening, Razor. I think you need to tell them otherwise.
$13 from armor.
Yes. 9 plus 3 from the magic.
Yep.
And then I have a +1 from my class ability.
Okay.
Armor focus. Heavy armor.
Alright, cool. That's like... Yeah, you have a lot of
I took after you. After your tank boy.
can't get hurt if you can't hit me.
I took after your gunslinger. This right here, this is my normal class. This is like what I love playing in like every one of my games. I don't do that much damage. I don't need to do much damage though if I can just outlast you.
Alright. That one's going to move around the outside of your murder bubble and come in and attack Sparks.
It enters Sparks' murder bubble, though.
Yeah.
And Sparks held a full attack. At least I assume he can.
You can hold a standard attack, so you'll get 2. You can't hold a full attack. You can only hold a standard action.
Oh.
So you get
But he'll-
you get two. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, you get 2 attacks. One from the attack of opportunity and one from your held action.
Oh. Okay. Well, then there's the held attack thing. That
Yes.
missed. He only has reach with his claws, so...
That
Okay.
hits.
Gargoyle will attempt to claw at Sparks. That's a miss. Okay, so your armor classes are 28, 28, and above 30.
I work hard.
Oh,
I
also,
protect my boys.
it would take this as well. I forgot Pugilist Stance. I haven't added that to my characters yet.
Is that the
Or
one that
to the
you
attacks.
attacked?
Huh?
Is that the one that you attacked, Gargoyle 2?
That was, Sparks.
Okay.
He gets to add a d6 to the damage of all of his natural attacks.
Alright. Then it's Razor's turn.
We have a lot of AC. We have a lot of attacks. We are murder machines.
We are very much. If you are trying to go into melee against us, you're going to have a bad time.
All right, 5-foot shift. And slice and dice. Oh, one of those was a crit. Aww, it failed the crit confirm. Not that one. I want this one. So both of those were hits. That's a hit. And that's a hit.
Is at this moment the gargoyle realized it fucked up.
I love how the bite put it into status dying, and then the claw blade status dead, and then I just keep going even past that.
What did this gargoyle ever do to you?
Existed. It worshipped a demon.
I'll come up and help. And I'll just make a attack with my katana.
That's a hit.
Cut him down. Yeah, I don't do that much damage, but I'm not meant to be. I am our shield. Pass turn. Sparks and Razor are offense. I am our protector.
What did it do?
That's...
Rock and stone. All right, and now
Did I
Sparks
hear a
lays
rock
into
and
this.
stone?
Yes, you heard a rock and stone.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Rock and stone, you're never alone.
Alright, what did that one do?
You're not going to try and reroll?
Oh yeah, you do let us do that, derp. Still a miss.
Ingrown nail. You take a -1 penalty on all attack rolls until you score a critical hit.
Ah.
That's not terrible. It could be way worse.
It could be way worse, but it's pretty bad.
I'll also rule for that it'll only last for the combat. Like, it's not going to be a forever thing.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Give him sparks.
Well, combat is probably over now.
I broke a nail.
Combat is over now.
No, you got to clear the entire camp.
Oh, we're not out of initiative yet?
No.
Oh. Okay.
So you want to check out the stables first, as I'm just casually wiping gargoyle blood off my sword?
Do gargoyles even bleed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they're living
These are-
creatures.
These are monstrous humanoids. These aren't.
Oh, okay. Which one was the stable? To the north?
Yes.
Yeah.
To the stable door. Are they locked?
You should let the tank go first.
That's what I'm doing. Go on, Sparks. Are these locked or...
No, this is not locked.
Okay. Yeah, I was waiting to
Let's
open the
take a-
doors for that.
Let's take a look. Perception. See if there's any traps.
No traps.
At least none that you can detect.
Wanna walk in?
Oh, yay, we got a party reroll. Thank you, Toshime.
Alright, the sharp tang of musty, decaying straw fills this large stable. The easternmost wall has collapsed into a steep pile of broken beams and rocks, blocks the way to the other side. Large amount of discarded weaponry lies in the rubble.
Is that a rock and stone?
Shall we see if we can find anything inside here?
Yeah, could be something useful in here.
Alright, just search the room.
Alright.
Razor's looking
Searching.
around for the source of the hooting he's hearing.
Searching through the pile of weapons, most are broken and beyond repair, few serviceable. There's a masterwork battle axe, a +1 long spear, 3 cold iron daggers, and a +1 cold iron long spear. Adding them to party sheet now. Wish there was where I could just say identify all. Oh, and the goods there that's in the party sheet, those are materials that you've gathered from the battles with the armies. They're used to resupply and or purchase upgrades for armies.
Okay.
So armies have their own separate but connected funding. So I think one goods is equivalent to 5,000 gold. But it's only transferable one way. You can spend gold to get goods, but you can't trade goods in for gold.
Okay.
It's to symbolize that the party could, like a rich party with tens of thousands of gold, can walk in, dump a whole bunch of gold down and say, upgrade this army.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas you can't exactly take an army's worth of swords and sell them and say, I want the money for these 10,000 swords.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll definitely take those items with us.
Yes.
But we'll probably, like, Razor doesn't have a need for any of it.
Nope. This is just treasure we'll sell later.
Yeah. Or give out to
And
soldiers or whatnot.
if there's nothing else in here, let's head down to check out the actual church.
Sounds like a plan. Whee! Catch me if you can, tank! Okay, that was kind of fun. I was watching my light effect around me slowly move along from Sparks' perspective. Is the door locked?
Well, before you actually get to the door, you see further down in what looks to be a courtyard, something rather big and scary staring at you.
I'm a boss. Oh, crap, a Nabasu.
And it goes first. By the way, I think Aizen and Razor are on top of each other, so... shifting around a little.
No. Razor was standing in the same
Great
5-foot
fun!
square, hiding behind the giant hulking bulk of armor.
I heard an influence. What do we got?
You did hear an influence. I don't know what the influence is yet, but I shall figure it out as soon as I remember where it is. Oh, God. Who are you and what did you do with Toshime? Jaffer, did you steal Toshime's account?
No?
What's about to happen? Toshime, what did you do?
Okay. Accepted.
Joke.
I can't reveal the horrible thing that Toshime has brought upon us. I can only cry. It was nice serving with you, Aizen.
Oh boy, what's coming at us?
So where is this thing?
To the right.
The Basu? Yeah, you can't see it to the...
Oh,
Raise?
Razor can. Okay. Sparks cannot. It would be pretty evil, Wostein. It would also only be a moderate.
So the Nabasu is going to complete a charge action. This will provoke an AO, so
Razor, take it out. I don't have my extended ability up.
So what does Keen do again?
It doubles the crit range of your weapon.
Oh.
Why is it rolling you two attacks, by the way? Oh, you're hitting full attack.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I was used to grabbing from that box, and now I've got two in the boxes off to the side. So it's like I keep grabbing from the same box, and then it rolls twice, and then I feel horrible because you're going to yell at me and tell me how horrible I am. And then,
Nah.
you know.
You land one hit.
Well, I only have one hit anyway.
Actually,
it was the first
The
one.
plus 13. The plus 13 was your first attack.
Oh, why did they go in the wrong direction?
I don't know, but the plus 13 would have been that first attack, which is actually a miss
Oh. Oh.
because it's made a full bonus.
So what would my crit be if it's normally 19 to 20 and I've got Keen? Would it be
17 through 20.
Okay.
Yeah,
17 through 20.
And that would also apply to this. So yeah, I
That's
missed
right.
my... What?
I have keen on mine because of your ability too.
Uh-huh.
As the Nabasu snaps its jaws at you and misses. Sparks.
Sparky bark bark bark. Habarpakadabar. Hababadabar. Babakarbabab. Move there. Charging as well into the fray.
He does trigger an AO though for that. Not that I think it really matters too much.
He does.
He moves through my square, it threatens my square.
Oh.
Again, not that I think it's that big of a deal, because I don't think this thing can really hit you. And if it does, I can protect you.
Nope, it does not hit Sparks on the AO.
Hold on a sec. Wostein, what do you mean by that? Is something not working? Okay. Anyways, back to this. While I wait for Wostein to get back to me. What's up? It missed?
Yeah, I missed the attack of opportunity, so you get to attack.
missed you.
Okay.
So
And I only get one attack right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shards of Iron Strike. By mimicking the speed and piercing power of the legendary Shattered Blade of the founder of this discipline, the disciple makes a hard jabbing strike at his opponent's vulnerable spots for maximum pain. The initiator makes an attack against his target foe, and if successful, the target is staggered for 1 round in addition to normal damage.
Staggered is nasty.
Get staggered. Does that hit?
Yes.
Yay! And now
That
he's
would be a
staggered.
crit. Oh,
No, it
never mind.
wouldn't.
That's Sparks. I thought that was Razor. My bad. I'm sorry.
I updated my crits, so, you know. Okay.
You did no damage to the Nabasu with that? Oh god. Oh god.
You should have. Your weapon's good, so it should have bypassed its DR.
Not sparks.
Oh, not sparks.
Ah. So I think that means that the stagger doesn't actually apply.
No, you hit it.
Well, I was
You just have to
reading
hit.
earlier today that when an attack is reduced to 0 for damage resistance and such, any extra effects like poison and whatnot also do not apply.
Okay.
And considering this is similar to like flaming and such, I don't know. I guess it's up to you, Jaffer, on whether it works for rules. A ruling on the rules.
So it's a staggered, is it?
Yeah.
I'd be willing to say that even though you've dealt no damage, you still hit. It's just its damage reduction did no damage. Reduce the damage. So you've still hit it.
Yay! Sparks isn't entirely useless. Alright, well that's it for Sparks' turn. Now for Invisible Actor number 1. Come onto stage!
You don't want that one to come onto stage yet.
Oh. Is that
Where is it?
Toshime's surprise?
Yes.
Ah. Oh boy. Oh no. For Razor, he is right here, so full attack!
That's a critical hit.
A critical confirm! Alright, so Clawblade missed on both. Bite missed. So I had 3 misses and a crit. Well, Jaffer, tell me, what does the crit do?
Parrying strike. Double damage and +4 to your armor class for the next round.
All the tank.
Don't teach my kids to suck eggs.
Excuse me. Okay, so double damage you said?
Yep, double
Yes.
damage and +4 to your armor class for the next round.
Who just redeemed an influence?
Yes, who did?
Warstein.
Actually, my flaming damage, since it's part of... Actually, no, I guess it wouldn't apply for crit, would it?
No.
Damn. But yes, who redeemed a influence?
Yeah, the Who did.
Who?
Aizen.
Would help if I weren't trying to paste instead of copy.
Thank you, Warstein. I know exactly where and when I'm going to use that.
We're gonna go for katana hits.
Wostein has made it. Well, I'll save it. If Kerr wasn't paying attention to chat, then that's his own fault.
I was watching chat, but I was making my turn.
Well,
And I'm the
no.
one who said,
Are you aware of what Wostein is planning and plotting against us, though?
not sure what he did. My weapon is cold iron. Or does it have... It has to be good, probably.
This should be cold iron or good, so it should have bypassed it both. It should have bypassed it.
Well, he does not have the good.
It could be either or.
Well,
We
you
might need
also
to
have
do...
holy, so you should do that extra too.
No, he doesn't have
Uh,
holy on his katana, remember?
Ah.
He gave that up for the armor.
My
Is
sweet
your
baby
weapon
armor.
marked as cold iron damage?
I have it set to
Ah.
cold iron.
Remove the capitals.
Oh, okay.
And on slashing as well.
Okay.
I'll reset its damage that you did. Try rolling again.
Yep, that went through.
Yeah, it's a bit finicky like that, that it needs... that it wants to do stuff like that, so...
That would be all for me.
Alright, that's the Nabasu's turn again. Who is it going to attack? It's going to swing everything at Razor.
Well, I suppose that's okay. You can have it attack the Who. Sorry, Woe, you're getting attacked. Definitely not Razor, it's just you.
Alright, so that gives you the temporary +4 to AC, because I rolled randomly, and the Nabasu's going to attack Razor. Miss, miss, miss. But if he hadn't had the bonus, it would have hit.
I was ready to protect him if he needed it.
So, Sparks. That actually worked out quite nice. Like, I rolled randomly to see who it attacks. It attacked Razor, who happened to be the only one with the bonus against it.
Uh-huh. Miss. Almost an automatic miss. That was almost a 20. But instead a miss. And a miss. Okay.
Yeah, Navasis are scary. These are... Aren't they like CR like 7 creatures? Like CR 6 or 7, I think.
Pull up which one it is. The open courtyard. The Nabasu is CR 9.
Oh. This thing is a challenge rating for people of our actual level.
Okay, sorry. Was distracted by Aurum. Okay.
This is supposed to be a good. This is supposed to be a fight where you guys can start to employ some of your mythic stuff.
Oh, right. What mythic stuff do we have for that?
Yeah, your riposte.
Oh, yeah.
We can see.
Oh yeah, I have this thing that.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a critical hit there for the claw blades.
There is.
You just want to see me save your ass, Mom.
I'm also using Raging Flux.
True. After forgetting where that
All right,
fucking
slashing damage,
dad
critical
was,
hits.
Can't even remember the name right now. Oh yeah, Void Broken.
Normal damage.
The creatures. Is it Void
What?
Broken?
So clear the crit, so you do normal damage.
The worm beast, goddammit. Yeah, I was
Oh.
trying to think. Yeah, they're called Void Broken. Why? After you
And roll your damage.
goes up there, I'm still kind of like,
Okay.
I want to play with Todd, but he's got to somehow stumble into the end boss before we're ready.
Did that not
As-
clear it? I did.
As you sever its hand.
Ah.
Roll me 2d6, one after the other.
That and then that.
Ow.
I'm just excited to do strength
Is that dex damage?
Strength and con.
Oh god. Ow, that. Oh.
And he is also thrown back 15 feet.
He knew there was a real one, but he didn't realize that you could
Because I used Raging Flux.
just focus him down, and then focusing him down just
Hey there, Spirit.
because the illusion.
Let me double check that.
Alright.
Yes, there is one reroll available to us.
So Aizen, you're up.
Aizen's gonna move forward. And he's gonna swing his katana.
That's a hit.
And just jam it into its chest.
Yep.
Trying to go for its heart.
Yep. If it wasn't for the Constitution damage, then it would have survived, and on its turn it was gonna fuck right off out of there. Gonna use its turn teleport, but nope, you killed it.
Good job there. That wasn't too bad, right? Shake the sword off a little bit.
Razor's coughing up blood and then collapses.
Razor, that's ketchup.
Spirit, I will say that when it comes to the rerolls, if it's not used during the night, I do refund it.
Alright, you can go ahead and open the door.
Yes.
Well, actually, we should check the that courtyard first.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
we can
ahead
check the courtyard.
and unlock your tokens.
Whee!
Oh, hi. There's a lot of doors over here.
Yeah, I trust you guys to be responsible, but
Look at all the pillars.
That looked like
Whee!
the edge of the map, so I hope I didn't accidentally run into an area.
no, it's yeah, it's the edge of the map out there.
Okay.
Do you want to check out these doors over here first?
Well, I'd say we go back to the other spot, and because I kind of prefer to, you know, clear out the
One at
way
a time.
make sure that we don't leave a space for them to come at us from behind.
Seems good. All right, I will wait for you to come over here, and then I will open the door.
I
He just wants to explore the whole map.
I enjoy watching all of the line of sights update. Oh.
You are at the bottom of the map there, so...
I figured. Whee! 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 I just love the line of sight thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just watch on the stream as he has fun. Because as a DM, I get to see this thing bouncing around the map.
Okay, ready to go through the door.
Let's kick open these doors.
Alright. The vaulted ceiling of this massive sanctuary reaches nearly 30 feet overhead. Smashed stained glass windows stretch in narrow bands above the doors. 4 angelic statues occupy each corner of the room. Though their faces and wings are cracked and broken almost beyond recognition, the walls are covered with disturbing shapes and runes that have been scratched into the stone. An altar, befouled with grime and filth, sits against the southern wall. Alright. There are 8 ghouls in this chamber.
Hi, friends.
Thank you, Kerr.
What?
I am now getting copyright struck.
No, it was a cover.
You're not allowed to use that against me. Wolstein, the main reason I was enjoying that is just because it's a new feature to Fantasy Grounds, and it's one that most of the DMs don't set up anyways. So it's something I don't get to enjoy much with Fantasy Grounds, but...
Demon?
Stop calling it that.
Demon!
Stop it. Stop talking to it.
No, I just want to talk to the demons.
Demon? Hello, Demon? Can we talk to you? I wish to share the good word of our Lord and Savior, fire. Do you wish to talk about fire, demons? I will show you fire that burns you. It will be very ferocious. Hello, demons? Demons? I don't think they want to talk about the fire.
Oh god, they have clerics.
I don't know how ghouls have clerics, but apparently they do.
There's a demon lord of ghouls named Kabiri. So they probably were worshippers of Kabiri.
I see. I think Jaffer just wants to kill us now.
No, we can take it.
I think
We're
Jaffer's
mythic
just
heroes,
annoyed
remember?
by me.
No. So, first thing that is done is Zek pulls out a scroll and starts casting something from the scroll.
Uh-oh. Can we make a spellcraft check to try to identify?
Yep. It's a summon monster spell.
God damn it. What is with these people and summoning monsters?
And it summons one of these. Aizen's turn.
I'm going
Yes.
to take my turn.
It summoned a babao.
Oh, cute. I'm going to take my full round action, setting up my defense field,
Alright.
aka my murder bubble. And that is all for me. Is the babao going to summon a babao? Is this
No.
going to be babauception?
No, I'm not going to do that.
We can do it. We'll farm the experience. Let them keep summoning. Let us gather more experience for each kill.
Alright, Sparks.
Sparks is gonna move here. And hold his action for something to get close. Since Aizen set up his defense thing. And that'll be it.
Alright.
These ghouls probably look like Christmas came early. Fresh meat.
That is as
Enter.
close as I can get. That's literally that ghoul's entire movement.
Aw, you don't get to enter into the murder bubbles.
This one can only make it to there. These ones, however, do get to. So this one's going to go to there.
Murder bubble.
Murder!
It does provoke an AO from Sparks as well.
So we got the AO attack.
It's a hit.
Boosh. And then...
Dead.
Oh, it's already dead.
Stop, it's already dead.
Yes, walk into the murder bubble. Murder bubble.
That one moved just far enough to not provoke an AO from Sparks.
Yeah, I definitely need to pick up that feat.
Which one?
There's a feat where you can make a attack of opportunity from them entering your threat range. I don't remember which one it's from, which one it is. I just remember seeing it. It was like, because it removes your ability for when they leave the square that they entered.
Mm-hmm.
But I can
You
see
get
the
on the
benefit of
entering.
having it now.
Mm-hmm.
Because like that one entering the square, boom, hello there. Teleports behind you. Stab!
Yeah, Aizen literally just, as soon as it walks into the swirling black field, he's forward and just cuts it down. The circle moves with him.
So that
I
one would
don't
have moved. So number
I only have 5 more feet of movement though, so I can't really make too much unless someone gets within 5 feet of me.
It's able to get to there without a problem.
Yep, I can't go after it.
And this one is going to attempt to get to there.
That would, I can 5 feet move there to go after that one. That's the last movement I have for this until my turn. Welcome to the murder bubble.
Alright, now we have the other ghoul cleric. They're going to cast a spell.
Spellcraft?
Alright, they are casting
I can't actually see them, so
spiritual-
I don't think I can do spellcraft. So, it's all on you, Aizen!
They're casting spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Razor.
Razor is gonna go there. And... Arcane Torrent! Because why not, right?
Why not?
It'll be on... I am upgrading it for the 15-foot burst. And... I'm not gonna bother with the lesser ghouls. Just the clerics and the demon. Oh, it succeeded. Yay, I hit one of them at least.
This is good.
And that one. Ah, I hit the 2 clerics. Woohoo! And unfortunately, I think...
That was a good roll.
That was. But I think that's it for Razor. We do have another communal reroll.
Yay.
Alright. This other ghoul is also going to cast a spell. casting
What?
Divine Favor on the Babao.
It's
Hazel,
buffing. Yeah. I'm just gonna murder this poor little ghoul. We're gonna go stabby tabby. That's a crit.
double damage and 1 bleed, and target cannot cast spells.
Just skewer it right between the eyes with my sword. And I'll move. I'll move here, and that's it.
All right. The Babao is going to make a charge against Azen.
Uh-oh. He's coming for me.
You'll be fine. Oh wait, you don't have your extra range. Okay, maybe you won't. Actually, yes you will. You've got insane... Yeah. What am I talking about?
One of those almost hit you.
What did it roll?
35,
No. What did it roll on the dice?
16.
Okay.
Hold up. Hold up. I am going to make it to... I'm going to do sudden... Well... Sudden block really is only useful if they actually have a chance to hit us, right?
Also,
Yeah,
you have to be adjacent to them. The biggest advantage of that is you get to strike back, regardless of if they hit or not.
Okay. I give sudden block to Azen.
No, you have to use it.
What?
You have to be adjacent to Azen to use it.
Oh, I do have to be adjacent. Never mind.
Sparks.
Well, Sparks will charge. And then pounce. And do the bite. On the Babao.
That's a hit.
Sparks is useless against demons. We need to fix that.
We'll figure out some magic gear to get him. I know of a perfect item to give to him, and it will solve all of his problems.
Something that gives him holy.
There's a necklace you can give him called a Amulet of Mighty Fists. We need a +3 version of it, and it'll give him +3 on all of his attacks and all of his damage for each attack, and all of his weapons will be treated as though they are cold iron and magic.
Alright, all the commotion. you see the door to the east get kicked open as that same general that was leading the demon army before literally kicks the door off its hinges.
Oh, hi, friend. Oh, hi, friend. We just walked into a boss fight.
Toshima expects. So I need to quickly duck to the bathroom, so I'm going to take a quick break while you guys get to consider the effects that Toshima is making you guys suffer through.
Thanks, Toshime. But we're going to take a quick intermission, everybody. Thank you so much for joining so far. Please go stretch your legs, grab some water, use the restroom, whatever you may need to, and we will return momentarily.
Oh, fuck all kinds of duck.
Just one?
Run. Alright. I need you to move up because I need you to stay within 20 feet of me.
Be more than happy to do so, but you know, we are on break, so we are waiting the return of our glorious dungeon master.
Oh god. Toshime, why did you do this to us? What did we do to you? This is true. This is true. Extra experience. Okay, you convinced me. You convinced me, Toshime. I like the language I like what you're laying down.
I don't!
Toshime convinced me this is a good idea.
How?
XP.
The experience. I want that juicy EXP. I want to make level 9 and level 10. Give me all the EXP. Come on. We got this.
Okay.
Everything is awesome.
Alright. He steps out, and he's going to cast a spell.
Spellcraft?
Yep.
Let's see what spell he's casting.
Charm person.
Who is he targeting?
And this is
Hazel?
where you're using Woe's thing, isn't it?
No.
Really?
Besides, charm person doesn't mean that you're forced to obey. It just means you consider him a friend.
Who is he targeting?
Aizen.
Alright, I need him to make a caster level check. Who won?
You did.
So as he casts this spell at me, as the magic rushes towards me, my shield blazes with golden flames as I literally just swing it forward, bring it up in front of me as a golden Aegis appears before me, and just the magic slams into it but can't penetrate it.
Egg? You're summoning an egg? Can
Yes, I
have the
summoned an egg.
Can I have the egg?
No, you can't.
Oh. You guys hear this spousal abuse going on here? He is denying me egg.
I'm sorry. As Aizen just slowly lowers his shield as the glow fades away.
At least
And this is-
Toshime wants me to have egg.
And this, boys and girls, is why you always come packed with magic negation. Because fuck that.
Razor, you're up.
Alright. Gonna come over here.
We need to get on that caster. We need to get on that caster.
Oh, well then go over here.
You have reach with your weapon.
Well,
And
not
he
with
has
my
reach as
claws,
well.
with my bite.
But
Would
he
you-
has reach as well.
Would you provoke an AO to get in there?
Oh, right.
No, do it, do it. You're fine. You're fine. You're okay. Do it.
Okay, I will do it.
I made a horrible mistake. I am so sorry. I screwed up. I told him to do it.
I rolled
Okay.
a 2, so you're lucky.
Yay! Raging
Oh, God.
Flux!
This guy can actually hit me. See, this is why we come prepared with the high AC, because these things can actually hit me.
I will make it bleed! Oh, my claw blade's already set up. Perfect. Boosh! And it is knocked back 20 feet directly into the wall and takes another 6 bludgeoning damage.
It took
Wait.
no damage from that?
Every
Did it
hit
have
point.
temporary hit points? That's what I thought.
Oh, it has those?
Yeah, it probably prepared when we were coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So
What
it
do you
probably
think
cast
it's been doing for the past 3 turns?
probably greater false life. Some sort of defensive spell, and probably a buff spell would be my guess. I don't know if it's a wizard or a cleric though.
It's Einzelgone.
Oh,
Demon.
We are fucked.
no, we're good.
Toshime has
Just
sent
doing-
Eins against us. How are we fine?
Because you're also dealing with a character on his level.
There is no character on Eins's level.
My love.
You don't get to call me that. You denied me eggs.
Oh. Goodbye, cruel
I'm
world.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Goodbye.
No.
Are you gonna make the rest of your attacks?
I moved,
Oh, no, you
so
moved,
I
so you
can't.
Joke.
Did you add the extra 6 damage?
Yep.
Okay. It's amazing how a little bit of food can really, you know, restore your vitality. Itty
Alright.
bitty baby Martin.
Ezek is going to cast a spell targeting Exorus.
Oh god, they're buffing him.
With Divine Favor. Aizen, you're up.
Fudge. I can protect you if he goes melee on you. That's what I'm here for. But you have to be the one who does the most damage. I'm going to 5-foot shift back, and I am going to use my full round action to set my defense field. And that's going to be it for me.
Alright. The Babao is going to full round attack Sparks.
Fuck. Shit. Do you want Sparks to take that damage?
I mean, what options do we have for getting out of it?
I have an ability, called. I was planning to save it for you, to use it for you.
Actually, hold up.
it's-
I forgot. I gave him this. He needs to make an acrobatics check.
Go Sparks, go.
Counter step. Can I use a reroll?
Yes, use the reroll.
Oh god. So it's an opposed acrobat. So, with a twist of his body or a nimble hop, the disciple of the broken blade avoids a blow with a practiced step. The initiator makes an opposed acrobatics check against the attacker's melee attack roll. If successful, the initiator may make an immediate 5-foot step to a location that is not being threatened by this attacker, without provoking attacks of opportunity. If no such square exists, then this counter cannot be used.
Oh, there's the Babao's roll.
You made it.
Actually, it would be against his attack roll.
You'd still make it,
Okay, cool.
because the Babao's attack roll is plus 12, so you'd still make it just by 1, but you'd make it.
Yay! Then 5-foot step here. Also, I hear munch.
Yeah, I have Anzac Mickey. Sparks' turn.
So Sparks just managed to avoid it all. Haha!
I can keep us safe and alive against Exorius, but I have to be careful. We need to kill those casters. Those casters need to die. I'm not as worried about them as I am against Exorius, though.
Well, in that case... Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Go there. I know I'll provoke attacks of opportunity. I am going to use his standard action here to do...
Neither AO get through.
Cool. He went between the two goals, for the record.
Mm-hmm. They need an extra 20 to hit you.
Ah. Well, I was just making sure you knew that he wasn't going past the Babao.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to use his standard action here to recharge his maneuvers. And that would be it for his turn. Though I am curious, what is the point of Pounce?
You charge, you get your full attack.
We've been doing it where he only gets one attack.
I know, you have to charge, it's not just move.
Yeah, so it's a charge action, and charge can only ever be in a straight line.
Well, yeah, I've done that before, and you've said one attack.
You didn't have
specified a
pounce at the
charge.
time.
Yes, I did.
Well, last time I said you couldn't do it. You didn't have pounce.
Yeah. You didn't
Last
have
time
pounce
you
at the
said
time.
it was only one attack was when we were fighting that other demon right outside this room.
You didn't charge. You only moved 5 feet.
Because you
10
had to move
feet.
past Azen Square, you can't charge through allies or opponent's square.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. Well, anyways, there we go.
Alright. Zorius is going to laugh at the at you. And is you may have destroyed my army, but now I shall destroy you.
Speech, 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 speech. Ow!
So, Sasadai! I will activate my Oath of the Intercessor. It is a special ability I have, and when I use it, me and Razor switch places, and the attack goes at me. All the attacks go at me instead.
Oh, hold on. Instead of that, how about Razor use his repositioning leap? So neither of us get targeted by attacks.
Okay. I wanted to do cool thing. That's fine.
I know, but you wanted to intercept the attacks, and it would be better if... Oh, wait, none of those will hit you anyway, so yeah, let's go for it.
Me. None of those will hit me.
Never mind, go for it.
I just imagine... How is this thing attacking? Is it using its claws?
It has a Masterwork Scimitar and it's doing 2 slams.
I just imagine it starts to swing, Razor stumbles back as it looks like it has the perfect strike before Razor suddenly just vanishes. Azen appears, lifts up his shield, and just takes all 4 strikes against it without even moving. Before shoving him back. You
However,
won't touch my boy!
several of those strikes are surprisingly close.
Yes. But they weren't.
Alright.
I just wanted to do cool thing. That's what my character is built to do, is protect people.
Realizing they're completely outmatched, the 2 ghouls are gonna go, fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright, this cleric is going to take a withdraw action. And move to there. But that's their full turn. Razor.
Razor, back me up!
Okay. Razor's gonna come over here.
Stay back. Keep back. It has a buff to its attack. Just use your claw blade.
Good point.
Let me be your shield. I will be your shield.
Razor is using blade meditation. So let's see. Life Burst Imbuement is... Well, it does add 2d6 damage. Otherwise, it's useless in this situation. So, let's clear that dice thing. Do that. We got 2d6 from Life Burst. He's got Spark Strike right now, which will do Oh, he also has degrade resistance, if that is important.
Against fire. Yes, so you can use your flame.
But yeah, that will add 2d4 flame. And he would... so it would be life burst imbuement. Repositioning leap would be... that would be the other one that he has. I don't... yeah, he wouldn't have any of the others. So... oh wait, no. He has energy spark as well. Which, that... he'll just send after that one. Since energy spark has to go to a different target.
Alright. So it's a critical hit on the energy spark.
Yes. What is the effect?
Hmm?
What's the effect?
Of...
the crit.
oh yeah, forgot to grab a card. That's magic crit, isn't it?
Good question. Yeah, basically. I guess that would be the closest approximation.
So clear the crit, normal damage.
What horrible thing are you going to do to this poor person?
Oh, come on! Those dice were terrible!
And roll me a d4. Wrong one. You're attacking Jodas. It poofs out of existence.
I'll accept that.
What was that?
I have no idea.
You'll find out.
Oh god. Oh god, it's coming back in a turn.
Razor...
Time vortex. Target vanishes, reappearing 1d4 rounds later.
Razor is also...
So it's going to reappear on Razor's turn.
Ah, okay. Razor is also going to switch elements to Earth.
What heresy is this?
Don't worry. It's fine. So instead, he will do Acid. And... I'm just stacking extra damage here. Because of my, elemental flux shift, when I switch elements, which I also have style, which means that it's a free action, I can change my active element once per round as a free action. And when I switch to a new, element, I get to add my previous element's associated energy type onto my attacks. So I will still do fire damage of 6. I am going to be doing 4 different kinds of damage here.
Now that's playing with power.
In one swing.
Do it. Do it.
And I think that's all I can add on to this. Oh, wait, no. Doesn't the blade attunement also add more? Or blade
+2 D6
meditation?
holy.
I have the holy on here.
Alright.
Okay, no, it does not. Okay, it would not do any extra damage on top of that. So, just those. And that really is not as big a dice pull as I was hoping for. But there we go. What do you mean, damage 9? Jaffer?
Looking there.
Oh wait, did it still have temp HP?
Yes, it did still have some temp HP.
It says it was partially resisted.
Temp HP counts as resistance.
Well, partially absorbed means the temp HP. Absorbed means it was taken up by temp HP, whereas resisted means that damage resistance kicked in.
Do you bypass acid resistance as well?
Yes.
Or does degrade... Okay. So degrade resistance works on everything uniformly.
Yep.
That would be where he had any resistance, would be the acid, because he also has acid resistance.
Damn it, I did acid instead of lightning because I thought he'd be resistant to the lightning. He's probably also resistant to the lightning, isn't he?
Probably.
He's resistant to everything except for lightning and poison that he's immune to.
Ah, so you made the right choice.
At 10th level, they won't have immunity anymore. Okay. Still, 47 points of damage. Not bad at all.
Not bad at all.
Okay. I am satisfied with this turn of events. Somewhat.
This one's going to move to there.
Don't you dare.
And it's going to cast a spell. Do you want to ID the spell?
Yep. I swear if it casts a healing spell, I will kill it.
It's cast protection from good.
Joy. On itself or on...
Oh no. It's casted on Exorus.
Oh, that's what I figured. Joy. It's buffing him.
It's not stupid enough to think it can take you itself, so it's going to buff the thing that can possibly save it. Aizen, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to use one of the only strikes I have. Grim Guard's Laugh.
Hold up. Read it off.
Alright, let me grab it.
Wait, how do you have a crit range of 15?
Because my katana has keen on it. My katana is 18 through 20.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's one of the reasons I went with it with my original build.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Vigivalis! Hello there and welcome.
Your deep, disturbing laughter echoes throughout the battlefield, filling your foes with dread and causing their wills to falter. Make a melee attack. If it hits, it deals weapon damage as normal plus an additional 4d6 of damage. And you can make an intimidate check, treating this check as a demoralize attempt against every opponent within 30 feet. If you successfully demoralize a cursed creature with this strike, the creature becomes frightened for one round in addition to being demoralized. So we get damage against him. Let me guess, Cold Iron doesn't get through his resistance.
Cold Iron will. That damage there was just slashing.
Oh, that should be Cold Iron, because that's from my katana. That's my fault.
Alright. I'll update it.
I got it. I'm sorry.
That's alright. So I've gone ahead and updated his damage.
Alright, and...
Cold Iron, all lowercase, no capitals.
Okay, yep, that's my problem. I didn't actually expect to make an attack. And now I will make an Intimidate roll against everyone within 30 feet of me. To scare all the bitches.
Alright, so the Babao gets to make a will save, is it?
Yes. Or, to demoralize, I have to beat a DC of 10 plus the target's hit dice plus the target's wisdom modifier.
Okay. So the Babao and the Ghoul Cleric are definitely. You do not get Exorus.
Okay, so they are shaken. For one
Only
round.
just didn't get him. The DC for him would have been 24.
Ah, it's fine. So they just have a -2 on attack and saves.
Alright.
And that is all for me.
Alright. The Babao is going to come in. This will provoke AOs.
I don't have my field up, so I can't.
Alright, Razor, you get an AO against the Babao.
1 sec. I need to clear out all of my extra damage. Oh, wait! Exorius would have taken 1 more point of fire damage from Racial. I forgot about that.
Alright.
And then that would technically be 0. That would be 5 now. Do that. Okay. I think I cleared out the extra damage dice. Okay.
That will hit the Babao.
Boosh.
Alright. And in return, it's going to make a claw attack against Aizen. And miss. So Sparks.
Charge!
Yep, he is going to charge! And now he gets full attack, right?
Yep. Because he moved in a straight line, didn't move through anyone's square.
And you get +2 attack on every attack and all damage.
Just attack, not damage.
Oh, I thought it was damage too.
Nope.
Well, does the
My
+2 hit on that bite then?
No. Even with +2, it wouldn't.
Oh boy. Really? 3 5s in a row. Come on. Does that
Does
last
that 16 have the +2?
Yes.
As in, like, does that include the +2 already, or?
No, I did not add it.
Okay. No, an 18 would still miss, unfortunately.
Really, Jaffer?
Eric
You get me all
Eric said
excited about that?
19. The cleric said DC 19.
Oh,
We do
missed it
have
by
one reroll.
I would say
Right.
save it for right now.
Them?
What?
You can add a D6 with the Mythic Surge.
Oh yeah.
There! It hits!
Yay.
Did you forget about Mythic Surge?
Yes. I have a really hard time remembering all of the frickin' abilities I have, okay?
Alright. Mythic Surge is one of the big important ones.
I will try to remember. Oh, we're gonna try with the bite as well. Just need a 3 or more. Aha!
Alright.
Jump! Okay. Got that one down.
That's 2 uses down. You have 7 per day, so...
I think those are the first 2 I've used this day.
Yep.
Yep.
They are.
Sparks
Oh,
wasn't
God.
entirely useless.
Guess who now has flanking?
Oh boy. I might be using one of my 2 times per day abilities here to survive this. Okay, we're activating something. I'm trying to think of which one I want to use real quick.
Give me a moment before you choose anything else. Alright, so that first attack is a crit.
I have to try to negate them.
Because guess who's using a keen scimitar?
Oh, I see. He is also a man of culture. um. That's 15. So. Fuck. I have to use it. I have to. Alright, I'm going to use my full... I'm going to activate one of my abilities. I can only use it 2 times per day. But I think now is definitely the fucking time to use it. It's called Extended Defense. When I activate it, I can choose one of my counters, and until the start of my turn, I can continuously use that counter against any attack or any use against me.
Alright.
I'm just trying to decide which counter I want to use real quick.
Actually, you're right next to me.
Yes, I am.
Sudden block.
Are you gonna try to protect me too?
Yes.
Thank you.
That's my tier to your AC against this attack, so I can't do that against the 20.
No, read the rest of it.
The creature making the attack must make 2 attack rolls and take the lower result. Once the
So you
attack
can
is
force him to-
resolved, you or your ally, your choice, can make one melee attack against the creature. The damage from this attack bypasses all damage reduction. Well, I guess I will make the attack, but he gets to make 2 attacks and
Oh,
take
he
it
has-
over.
Yeah,
He has to make a second attack to see if...
So you just might negate his crit.
I accidentally rolled all of that, so... Which was the...
The ones that
I'm
came
gonna try that again,
first,
'cause
which
I
are
actually
all
can't even
miss.
see which one was which.
I see it. I see. He re-rolled 2 of them, and they were both misses. Actually, he re-rolled all 4. And 3 were
Yeah,
misses.
that's why I said
Yeah, it's good.
it actually still does... it still hits and still critical hits, actually. Even with the reroll.
I'm trying to figure out how much damage he might be able to do. Because I
got
might...
one slam and 1 critical hit scimitar.
Because I can give myself DR 20 against all attacks until the start of my turn. I don't know if that's going to be enough here. I mean, I know it's not going to kill me, but I could just try to negate the attack.
Hold
What do you
on,
think?
which one's
Should I-
going... Sorry, I was
Great
looking
fun!
at the chat. What's
Right,
going
Boo?
on here? Toshime, what did you just redeem?
I'm just trying to...
There's the Toshime I know and love.
Alright, I'm going to use Defensive Shell. I'm going to try to... we both roll an attack. If I roll higher than his attack, I will negate...
Okay, hold on.
These
Back up. What happened with my sudden block?
He re-rolled another crit.
He rolled 4 times there.
Yeah, that was my mistake. I hit the wrong button, so I rolled again fresh.
Yes. I saw that.
And both of them would have hit?
Yes.
Yes, he crits on a 15 through 20, just like I do. And he is buffed enough that he can actually hit me. This is the sort of foe that I am built to fight.
For the record,
This
your
is also-
AC is increased by 1.
Yes. It
doesn't-
wouldn't have made much of a difference here, but
It's flanked, so he gets +2 as well, so that was my fault for where I moved to. I didn't count on the flanking, and that is entirely my fault.
Also, my sudden block would still allow me to make an attack.
yes, the sudden block still lets you make a retaliation attack no matter what else.
And it bypasses all damage reduction, if I could hit.
Use the reroll.
Oh yeah, I could use a reroll. I will use the reroll.
So Aizen, don't bother rolling for your shell.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use the auto one.
Oh no.
That's where the automatic one from Boystone's coming in.
It's not treated as an actual attack roll, I don't think.
Wostein's
Let me look.
redemption was a single nat 1. Does not matter what kind of roll.
Single nat
Okay.
one for the DM to employ at will for a roll.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it won't trigger like a card. So he has to beat a 20. He has to beat a 22 on an attack roll.
Which he can. He's definitely going to beat that, even if he rolls a 1 himself.
Okay. Yep.
I told you I had the perfect opportunity for it. I figured this guy was going to get a critical through.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is gonna be painful. Come at me, bro. When I said come at me, bro, I didn't mean that.
Oh, and he then gets to add the slam in on the side.
Mm-hmm. Ow. Ow. Hmm. Ow.
Are you happy with how I used your power, Wostein?
Kerr, just remember, this was the fault of Wostein.
Who? Why did you betray me? What did I do to you to deserve this?
And there is new influence.
New influence? Oh, yes, that one is to be accepted for the next action the boss makes.
If he survives that long.
So next is Razor's turn, and
Poop.
the other cleric poofs back into existence. Like, wait, what?
And Sparks will go before that cleric does.
Yes.
Nom nom.
Alright. Well. Oh wait, did the Babao make an attack against Razor?
No.
No, he went for me, I think.
He went for Aizen because of the flanking bonus.
Damn. Alright. Well, that one is a boost. I would have my life burst imbuement back. As well as all of my standard thingamajiggers. So I am going to switch my damage back, or my element back to fire, which means I will do 6 extra acid damage on this attack. We got the flame there. Oh yeah, I also have elemental focus. Which allows me to... My maneuvers that deal damage of an element, which would be fire, I chose for this feat. It ignores energy resistance up to my character level. So, for fire damage from my attacks, it ignores 8 damage resistance, or 8 energy resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it'll probably help much, but you know. Alright. 2d6 from the life burst. And we are going to use... You know what? Raging Flux. I like Raging Flux. Raging Flux is fun. Okay. So, these... Okay, only one of those hits. Do that! And... Aizen gets to heal for... Actually, I could probably set this up real fast. Sorry, I'm slow.
You're good.
It would be 4 times my initiation modifier, so
20, I think.
wisdom times 4. Wait, what? Why? Oh, I see. That's where I need to put it. It's not much, but it's something.
I'll take it. That's really good for me. As the healing light pours over me and heals me.
You don't quite feel as dead.
Whop. What is Ghoul Caller's Harvest?
It's a magic card.
Oh. You know what? I'm going to invest a few points of essence into this. I should have 3 of them. No, 2. So you get an additional 12 points of healing.
I'll take that.
Alright. So there's that dealt with. And for the rest of his attacks, bite and claws. Since I don't have reach on those. Bloop and bloop. Okay. I think that's it for Razor. Doing all the things.
My turn. I'm gonna try to attack Exorius. Full round attack.
Alright.
Zim, can I use the reroll?
Yes.
Aizen, to give you an idea, if he hadn't have got the protection from good, those would have hit.
Okay.
So it means that you got the 25 if you were to Mythic Surge is guaranteed to hit. The 24, as long as you don't roll a 1, would hit.
Okay, I'll use Mythic Surge for the first one, and then I'll use the reroll for the second one.
So hold on. So you could just put a plus 20 onto all of those?
No, I can't put.
Mythic Surge at the moment lets him
Is the
just
D6.
roll an additional d6.
Oh. But where was
So that's
the plus 20?
That's my special ability from being a trickster.
Oh,
You can only do that on specific skills.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Where you get the hit points. Why did it roll 2? Oh, crit.
So you re-rolled from a miss to a crit.
Yes.
A confirmed crit.
Hey, asshole. Revenge is a fucking bitch. That was my first attack.
Yeah. Don't roll any damage for the crit.
Oh, okay.
He has to make a fortitude save. He had to make a fortitude save, and, well... He rolled a 1.
Revenge is sweet.
Because I assume this is a slashing weapon?
Yes.
Decapitation. No damage. Target makes a fortitude save versus the confirming critical roll.
Decapitation!
Failure equals death. Success equals dodged. Or survived it. So you just decapitated him.
Boy. How do you like that? And that is it for me. Thank you for letting me use the reroll. Thank you for giving it to us. Alright, Mr. Bibao, it's your turn.
The Babao is going to take a withdraw action.
GTFO.
Do there and cast Greater Planar Teleportation.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yep.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, oh fuck this shit, oh fuck this shit, I'm out.
Exactly. Like, that was a demon army commander that just got destroyed. Nope.
Alright. Well, sorry, little ghoul, but...
Nom.
Chomp. Claw. Claw. And gore.
There was a critical hit in there as well. Do you want me to...
Yes.
What was the critical hit? Claw, so slashing.
Slashing and piercing.
Okay, would you like it as a slashing or a piercing crit?
Which one's more epic?
I haven't rolled it, haven't selected one yet.
Oh. Slashing.
Go with slashing.
Throat slash. Normal damage, 2d6 bleed, and target cannot breathe. The baby decapitation.
I'm okay with this.
He saw it happen, and then he wanted to do it.
Well, it's enough to make the ghoul dead, so...
All of them, Spirit. We have used all of the rerolls tonight. Also, Toshime, I will refund your influence because, well, we killed it before.
Yeah, you killed it before he got a chance to do anything back.
Yeah.
What was that, Commander?
CR 12. It was a level 12 demon.
Owie. Owie.
You okay, Aizen?
Ow. That hurt.
Party!
I might need a little bit of healing after this, but I'll be okay.
That commander by himself was worth 8,000 experience.
Ooh.
Nice. Nice.
But it is tainted.
By what?
Kerr won't let me have egg.
I will give you egg.
Well, now I want breakfast tacos. It's the only way you'll be able to make it up to me.
This does seem like a pretty decent place to end since it's almost 2 in the morning.
Yes, I was planning on ending it here as well.
Oh god.
Are we done with this place, or is there a
We
lot
still have
more
more.
to go?
So, well, for example, the room you're in, you're not entirely done with yet.
Ah. Fair enough. But I don't want to wait another week.
Don't worry. Hey, at least we didn't get enough EXP to level.
This is true. Small blessings.
As he levels us up just to spite you.
No. I'm not gonna do that.
You're right, you'd give us 2 levels.
Kerr?
Yes?
Stop! Alright, everybody. Well, thank you all so much for joining us for Demonslaying Duo Pathfinder. I will be back tomorrow with more streaming, / later today, depending on your time zone. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Also, do check out our link tree with all sorts of links for all manner of different places, such as the Daily Martin's Twitter bot. Or not bot, that's actually, I personally run that. As well as our Hourly Martins channel, and other places that you can find us, or things that I run. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining. Check out that Patreon over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. And thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers for all of your help and support. I seriously cannot do this without your support, so thank you. But for now, thank you again for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Duke.
Jaffer?
Oh, thank you for coming, everyone. Sorry, I'm trying to fix XP.
No worries.